Good morning. How we doing? Welcome Stefan Falk and Babe. Bob? Bob. Is that what it is? Welcome Aiden Sayers. How's it going? Whew. I am groggy this morning. It's taken me a little while to boot up in my head, and I was like, this morning, alright, I'm gonna take a little bit of time to wake up before I stream. So I thought, you know what, I'll just get the stream set up, and then I'll take the break. So then I got the stream set up, and obviously I hit stream, and then after only like a couple of minutes I went, oh, I was gonna wake up first. So I'm really tired right now, and not fully awake, and I'm gonna start streaming. Isn't that good? Like, I don't think I can do much coding or modding right now, because I think my brain is all like, I couldn't even make the decision to not stream properly. That's how tired I am. I feel like I take about a half an hour to properly get all systems running. Yeah, I woke up busting this morning. So I woke up, immediately went to the toilet, and then I just didn't want to go back into bed. So I got things set up. Hey, Name Pen found the South Park reference joke. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do that. But there's a few difficulty sliders in the world that have been really, really funny. It is, let me, oh, I got rid of it, didn't I? Difficulty selector south. There we go. So the South Park difficulty selector. One of the best difficulty selectors, and then the fact that it pops up in the middle with like a voice line saying, "Don't worry, this doesn't affect combat. It only affects everything else in every other aspect of your life." It's like, fuck me. It's so good. I really like it. You wanted to mention it too? All right. Yeah. The only other one is that I've really, really liked was the old Serious Sam, was it? No. Well, they're not showing me a difficulty selector for that. Maybe it's... I don't think it's Doom. Oh. Not Doom then. Wait, what was the one that predated Doom? Yeah, no, it was. It was this one, I think. And... difficulty selector Doom 1. No, maybe I'm wrong. But like there was one that like had you with like a baby sucker in your mouth, what a pacifier in your mouth. Like that sort of thing. That's kind of what I had in my mind, and then I was trying to remember what it was. Googling it this morning, it came up with the South Park difficulty selector, and I was like, oh, you know what? I can't find the one I'm looking for, but that one is another one that I really, really love. Welcome, Miko-Me. As a black person, I find it funny, but don't know how you would implement that. So, I could make the racing no more difficult, but just make it I could lock out certain functionality, make the cars cost more, make them sell for less. It's a joke. I wouldn't actually do that sort of stuff. I like how... See, the thing is the South Park creators are white. So it could have gone in a bad way of saying, like, you're making light of a very serious and... What's the word? Like, misrepresented problem in most media aspects. But I'm glad that everybody that's not inclined to treat that in real life as a difficulty thing were able to come together and go, that's a good joke. Are you talking about Wolfenstein? Maybe Wolfenstein? Wolfenstein? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's looking a little bit like it, except that's... There we go. No wonder I couldn't find it. I was searching for the wrong game. But yeah. This one, as a child, I really, really loved. I was so offended. I couldn't do this one. Yeah. So, any other level, I couldn't do because I was never good at those games. I'm not good at tank controls. I don't have the patience that's required for tank controls. Never race pro racist. Exactly nothing is off limits when it comes to comedy. Well, kind of. You have to be careful about punching down. If they made you input your skin color into the game, and then made the game more difficult because of that, that would be too far. Way too far. Okay, maybe because of the thumbnail. Wow, I'm surprised so many people get the reference. I suppose it's not actually that old of a game, is it? But most people don't get my references. I can't remember what it was, but I had something that was like, had me, with the black character, the black cameraman from the Wheel of Fortune episode, like leaning in to the frame, and only like one person noticed it. So how would I implement it? I don't want to go as far as to, like, make up graphics for it. I don't want to go with a color slider, because that's irrelevant to my mod. I do want to make it a little bit humorous, but I also don't want to rip these images, because that would be copyright infringing. How would I do it? I could make it about cars. I have an idea. Oh, that was wrong. Oh, yeah. I could go driving Miss Daisy sort of car. That's the wrong thing. Oh, if only there was. Okay, well, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Driving, so easy mode could be something like this. Could be the easy one, but make it like pink for like a newborn baby sort of color. Maybe not quite like that. Oh. Is there already a hot pink? There we go. So we could go like a easy mode, and then all the way up to the bolide for hard mode. Good morning, Phil. How did you get into modding BeamNG? Through automation. I used to export my automation cars, and then over time, the automation cars just weren't doing the creative things that I wanted it to do properly when it would export. So I did things like fiddled with how to make the cars electric, which is a thing that you can just do now. Or mess with the collision mesh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to... I'm gonna grab a couple of images. I want... Where's the... auxiliary content? I don't like the fact that the auxiliary content resets its thing every single time. That's irritating. Okay. Showroom. Piccolina. Oh, it doesn't give me the option. There's Baby Blue. I don't think Baby Blue is childlike enough. Like it also blends into the background a little too much, I think. Even that does. Can I mess with the chrominess? Nah. I don't think chrominess does anything. Does anybody know? I've not bothered to look into it. I don't know if I like metallic. roughness then. Okay, that'll pop a lot better. Good. I just didn't want it to blend into the background too much to make it a little bit unclear as to what we're doing here. It's a little too bright, maybe. Alright. Showroom controls. Can I tell it to take a thumbnail generator? Alright, cool. Let's turn the steering on. And thumbnail generator. The vehicle does not... Oh, okay. How do I stop this then? Do I have to control L? So I have to save it as a config. Alright, difficulty... easy. Generate thumbnail. Okay, it's generated a thumbnail for me. Let's have a look. Yeah, that can work. I might then also go in and remove the background. Wait a second. I can do that. Oh, where the menu stuff... Oh. Can I bring that back up? I can. Oh, perfect. Difficulty easy. Overwrite. Yes. Okay, so I can key that out easier. That is way too low resolution. I suppose, no, that is actually going to be quite small. The compression is way too high, though. Can I go thumbnail generator now? Okay, that doesn't work. Player vehicle does not originate from a part here. Please choose a vehicle that does. What if I hit load? There we go. Vehicle thumbnails. That's a much better image. What I need to be able to do is key it easily. Keep aspect ratio on manual resolution change. Keep aspect, no, okay. Multiply current res, final image, preview resolution. Correct size of vehicle thumbnails, that, you have chosen that. That's fine. What just happened? I don't know what. Toggle early apps. Alright, generate thumbnail. What? Did that do a thing? I don't know. It says it's a much bigger file, and that is better resolution. I would like to turn down, like, compression artifacts, because that makes keying so annoying. It reckons that the raw image size is going to be that, but mine is only 134 kilobytes. Only update thumbnail of current config, difficulty easy, will not update the config itself. So I can't tell it to not use JPEG, I can't tell it to use, like, PNG or something? I think we're fine. We'll run with it. All right. What should the next difficulty be? I know what the most difficulty is going to be. It's going to definitely be something like the bolide, and we're going to make it red. I see you, Phil. I see you using the South Park game difficulty slider. Thank you. I play game. Welcome. Mysterious. Communist Ronaldo Reagan isn't real. He can't hurt you. I have heard of this meme, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Good morning, Phil. How did you get into MoneyNet? I just remembered that one Asian guy's game difficulty meme video for some reason. You'd have to be a little bit more specific for me to be able to understand that. So if this is the most difficult, we're gonna go in, we're gonna get rid of the paint design. Oh, actually, you know what? What can we do? Let's go red. Can this one be like a very contrasty white? That might blend in a little too much. Black? Yeah, okay. You white? You red? You red, bro? Or you just also black? I like red and black as like the hardest version. Much more red. Love it. Okay. Oh no, I have to make it a config, don't I? Damn it. Save and load. Difficulty. Hard. You know what, actually, I think I need only the 2. And I think I can put a slider in, and then you'll just have it select in. Difficulty hard. Then load. Turn the steering. And we're gonna have the same thing. We are. Oh. No. Stop. Stop. Fuck. What is... Okay. One crazy thumbnail? Yeah, I think maybe I've, I hope I haven't hit a nerve with it. I just like to make funny thumbnails sometimes. I didn't realize how much it was gonna do a thing for people. Yep, that's the one Apparently I can't stop this now. Apparently this is just happening. How many levels will you have? It's gonna be a slider, and it's gonna be probably 10 increments, if not every... Because it's going to be like a 0 to 1 scale. That's what the game is. Like, that's how I've set up the code for it to work. Alright, good. Let's go in and delete all of those thumbnails that just happened. Yep. Don't need any of those. Oh, good. Don't even need that one. Where is tires test? There's tires test. Alright. We're only gonna... Oh, now I have to bring it back out. That's the wrong thing. Load and save. Load. I also don't want people to think that I'm doing something as cool as the South Park game. It's just a mod. And, it's taking months of my life. Alright, we just want just this vehicle. And update thumbnail of current config, difficulty hard. Okay, that's the one we want. Okay, now we have difficulty hard. And I think I'm just going to put them at either end of the scale. I think that's going to make it easy. Otherwise, I'm going to have to, like... Buttons are easier. I've done buttons. Yeah. Okay. I can't do keying in the game engine, can I? I have to save them, don't I? Alright, well, we're gonna do keying then. It's, well, actually, I don't want to create a new, do I? Cancel, close. I'm gonna do it this way. There we go. Can I do keying? Does GIMP have keying? I know that has select. Alright, let's have a quick look. GIMP. Color key. How to do chroma key, that's the one. Chroma key. Does anyone even know what he's working on? At the moment, I'm working on a difficulty slider. The Vivis rally car, maybe? In the middle? I don't know if that would be in the middle. I feel like, in the middle would probably be something like the... Yeah, something like this. I feel that that would be in the middle. It's like a track car, but it's not really like a high-performance track car. Kia Aura, Philman, how you going? I don't know. Is that a car? Wydra at 0 difficulty? Actually. Ooh. Yeah, but I don't think anybody's going to be doing anything with the Wydra. I would weight the Vivis Rally at like an 8 out of 10 on the scale rather than 5 out of 10. Totally agree. Because it's way too easy to fry the clutch. Oh, you're talking about the Wydra. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and also this one is 2-wheel drive and not 4-wheel drive. But it being boatish a little bit, at least, makes it also easy to control. Heavier cars in Beam and G are easier to control. Kia Aura means hair. It's Terramora? Maura? I don't know what that means. Max difficulty, pigeon, but on crack. Wait a second. You've given me an idea. I know how to do a funny thing, because I'm pretty sure they'll probably try this out at some point. Oh. Color. Difficulty easy. Is that what we're thinking? It seems that some people like this. Okay. Easy. let's go ahead and PC file this. Difficulty easy. Generate thumbnailers. Right, I have to spawn it. Now I can do it. There we go. Now tune it, make it 5,000 horsepower. Make it more Muye colored. Alright, what's anybody know what the color is for Muye's car? I'm gonna have a look in our chats. I'm pretty sure that he's told me this before. Muye, here we go. And color. What's the hex color? Can I put in a hex color? Can I? I was sure I was able to put in a hex value for a color. Can I not do that? I swear I've seen this somewhere. I got that somewhere? I know I know I have done something. There is a hex code thing? Yeah, where the hell? Alright, let's go Firefox. Beam.G. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm gonna want this website in a bit. Beam.G. Hex. Color input. How to convert color code? No, that's not really what I want. Color converter, vehicle parts painting. Holy shit! That's a really fucking cool mod. Being able to change the parts individually. Oh! So this is something I thought about for a split second after I saw a episode of Bay Area Bugs where he did a thing with that like one famous Volkswagen Golf that was like multicolored, and I was like, I wonder how I'd do that in Beam.G, and then immediately remembered the nightmare that I went through with the color syncing things on BeamMP, and I went, I don't want to deal with that. I call a mod that taps into career mode's ability to recolor panels. Oh! That's in the game, is it? Harlequin, yeah. Leave that one open for later. How to change your vehicle color with hex code. Alright, let's hope that this person doesn't copyright strike me. I don't know who TechFox is. They want to do world editor, do they? I suppose like... No, I don't want to do world editor because then I can't create the thumbnail. That's F11. No, you don't want to do that either. Wait, no. I can do it via the world editor. Because all it's going to do is just take the picture anyway. It's only in-game to the extent where you can repair your car without paint new panels turned on panel. Ah, okay, interesting. Then yeah, let's go. I can do it here. That. Then we can get this. Can I go? Oh, that's 0 to 100. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. No, that is what I want. You... Pick an object from the scene and show its materials. Main? Ambulance main? Oh, fuck, okay. From that. Pigeon main. Okay. I don't think that's... Yeah, that's not... wait, hold on. Advanced properties. And... Damn, it doesn't have a base color palette map. What would it be? It's gotta be Pigeon main. Why is it not Pigeon main? Wait, is it a secondary layer? Is it maybe? Layer 2, there we go. Hold the phone. There we go. Then I can change this, can't I? Oh, it's a 255, is it? 169. 169. 191. 255. Oh, that is already correct. But that's too bright. Hold on. What if we go now into here? Color. White? Yeah, enough in your opinion? Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. We're just gonna run with it. Wait, it's not from a config? Oh, you're a son of a bitch. Save. Difficulty, easy. Overwrite. Difficulty, easy. Load. And... generate thumbnailers. We've got that one already. Pigeon. There is too much bloom. Yeah, there is too. Options. Graphics. Bloom. Okay. That again. Yep, much better. Okay. I played around with the livery editor. It's a pain to use. Yeah, the livery editor is not really ready yet. Why green? Because we're going to key it out. Let's cancel that. Let's go... Oh, right, yeah, we're going to look up how to key things out. Oh my god. What is it with their feet things? I can't block things? Alright, let's go F11. No, that's not what I want. F12. this whole section, delete. Selector, this, delete. Alright. What do we got? Chroma key, blah, blah, blah. Chroma. Open photo. File, open. Go to layer tab on the GIMP and add alpha channel. Oh, already. Add alpha channel. Go to Windows tab in the GIMP screen and select Dockable Dialogues. Choose Layers. Oh, okay, well, select the color and delete color. Go to Color Select. Step 2. Go to the Color Select tool in the Toolbox window. This is the icon with a hand pointing to a color panel. That's a smudge tool. Hand pointing to a color panel. Which one would that be? Wait, what's foreground select? Is this going to be easy? Yeah, that's not good. Selection editor? Select by color. Gran Turismo 7 livery editor is not bad. I guess they use tedious stickers to make it harder to make NSFW copyright stuff. I don't think that that's why they did it. I think if you were to paint directly onto the car, you could have absolutely ginormous resolution images, and I think that's their thing that they're trying to manage. You would have to realistically ask them what resolution you want the thing to be at, and I think for a lot of younger players or people that can't really think about things, they won't know what to do. They'll select the wrong option, and then they'll complain that it's too small. Or it'll start loading for too long because they selected too big of a resolution, and then they'll go, oh, the livery editor sucks. Their images, just like their liveries take too long to load. So I think doing it the way that they did it was a compromise, and I don't know if it was the right one. Welcome, Manic Gaming Guy. How's it going? I could make a PP with 3 stickers. Yeah. You make it with 2. That makes sense. The stickers can be compressed as vector PDF. Yeah, at the moment it's stored as like a, I believe, a JSON file as just basically a locations of the stickers sort of thing and what they're doing. At least that's what I've seen. Go to edit, cut large area from background, will disappear. Select an area, monochromatic. Yeah, I feel that that's not what they're talking about. No, okay, so it's got to be... Nah, it's got to be something like this. Oh, wait, no, that's got a hand on it now. However, it's not really selecting that. Draw mask? What's draw mask? That's kind of working. Let's turn the threshold up a little bit. Ooh, okay, now we're starting to get a little bit of the glass inside. That's going too far. That's going too far. That's not going far enough, but I suppose we could do this in 2 sections. Yeah, the edges are a little bit fudgy. Let's go feather edges. Let's go like 2 pixels. Is it like a grow? Select by green. Oh, okay, no, that's getting a sheen. But that's white, not green. What the hell are you talking about? Okay. Oh, by the green channel. Because white has green in it. Are they selecting by the amount of saturation? Yeah, I think that's saturation. Hue. Aha. Yeah, no good. HSV values? No, that's not even much threshold. Alright, composite it is. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go a little bit grow on that. Let's go 1 and... Is there one that just shows that mask all the time? I don't think so. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Then we're gonna do the same selector again on this level. Okay, yeah, that works. That's no good. Sure. Let's get that out. Okay. This ain't. Let's go ahead and remove these things from the selection. This is turning out to be a bigger issue. I have an idea. What if we select the things that are green, just go easy mode here. That's not what I wanted. Oh, is this what I wanted? That'll do. Then paste that. Colors, saturation, easy mode. It's not really worked, has it? Fuck. Do the windows really need to be transparent for menu objects? Yeah, I mean, I kind of wanted it to be, but... Alright, you know what? There's not actually much, color here anyway. Oh, okay, well, I'm left-handed trying to do this right-handed. I've never been great at doing this. Manual masking by hand. There's not much in here either, so we can lose all the color there. There. Oh wait, there's more. Where else is there green coming through? I think that's about it. Alright. Then colors. Oh, no. Colors. Saturation. Scale. There. Okay. Now. Fuzzy select. I'm realizing there's a little bit of fringing and that will show up. Let's go... Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go back to color select. Let's grab the edges. Can we go by like, sample merged? Nope, don't want that. Alright, that should only be the perimeter. Let's... I can go... Wait, I have an idea. Let's grow by, like, 2 pixels. Feather by 1. No, let's go by 2. Then, I'm gonna go colors, curves, green... How do I select the channel? Oh, there we go. Green. Actually, what I have to do first is that. Colors. Curves. Green. There we go. Yeah, there's still a little bit of green in there. What if I go here and press delete on that? Okay. I think there's some more color to remove because of the thing. We want... There's like pink. I suppose, actually, you know what? Maybe now we'll just get rid of saturation a little bit. Oh, compression artifacts. I wish I could have saved that as a raw image when it came out of Beam.G. Oh, that is bad. Alright. Well... Instead, let's just go... It's gonna turn the red. Gray. But I think... We're just gonna kind of have to live with it. Alright, let's put this on a different background so we can see it. Okay, well that didn't help. So I can't go on black. What if we... So my sort of color scheme at the moment is like a light blue. It's a bit fucked. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. I didn't realize that was green there. Alright, I might bring that back and fade it out instead. Yeah, that doesn't make the edges any better, honestly. Alright. What else we got? I think it was like a more of a faded sort of gray. Yep, that also works. What if we were to go like a dark red? Yep, that also works. Good enough. Alright. I think we save that. And it doesn't need to be a big image on the way out, but we're gonna save as defunct. Then export as UI mod modules race career images HTML diff difficulty hard dot PNG and can I downscale it here? It can be compressed a lot. But it doesn't look like it can down the scale. Alright, how big is that image? You son of a bitch. What the fuck? Why did that happen? What? What the fuck is this? That layer is off. Do I have to add the alpha? That's got alpha channel. Has alpha channel. Has alpha channel. Wait a second. RGB, there we go. RGBA. There we go. Aha! Alright, and that is high enough quality. Like, way too high quality. 1.1 megabytes? Good. At least the size isn't big. Now let's do the same for the other image. Yay. Can I open that up to here? Good, I can. Why is the difficulty bar on the thumbnail skin color? Have you not heard of South Park's game? Or South Park? Chroma keying is hard, but you're doing pretty good, I feel. I'm doing something. If only you could take screenshots in Beam that just render the background as alpha on the image. That would be convenient. But, yeah. Stupid 9-year-old who doesn't get most things. That's fine. Like, that's the sort of thing that goes on. Welcome, Enzo Noob. Holy, I'm catching one live. Oh my god. Welcome, Fuzzy Yo. Yeah, be warned, the live streams are not as entertaining as the videos. These are normally very dry streams. Nice. 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 This one's gonna have transparent windows. Ish. First, let's go add alpha. Oh, that's so close. That is so close. That's amazingly close. Okay, that's not what I wanted. What is the shortcut? Couldn't shift O. What is sample merge? Selection based. Oh, okay. We don't want that. Allow completely transparent regions to be selected. Sure. Add to current select and shift. Oh. Okay, now we're getting into the shit. Alright. What I would like is a saturation by color. I know it's a thing you can do in DaVinci Resolve. So hue saturation, green, I could have just done that. Australian man yells at computer. Love it. That's fantastic. I'm gonna then go new layer. Let's see what she looks like. That is clean enough edging. I know you guys are into edging. I know fucked up people. Fucking no. Yeah, that's really clean. What if we go black? Okay, it is a little bit white on the fringing, but I'm happy with that. Let's go export this. Well, that sucks. That's JPEG. Let's not do that. PNG. There we go. So we can get an alpha layer on here. Now we're going to downscale the shit out of these anyway. That is a much smaller image too. Smaller car, smaller image. No, sorry. Yeah, smaller car, smaller file size. That's the one. That's how that works, right? Maybe it's because this one it's like... But that's only really like 3 values. Sure. I'd love to have like a chroma to alpha. That'd be great. Philman's edging stream? Unrelated, because what I would like is like yeah, what I would have liked is the window to be a little more opaque in the alpha channel, but oh well, what can you do? I don't know if I'm going to pass through the Nickelback town today. Do I take a photograph? What's the Nickelback town? Is there a town called Nickelback, or is it a town that they talked about, or is it where they're from? Luma key works better for glass thing? No? Yeah, I don't think that's what you think it is. what a... that's way too bright now. I could go on screen, huh? See, this I could have done as a Luma key. Fuck. No, but the problem is this Luma key here would be the same as this Luma key here, probably. Or this here, on, like, the edges. So that wouldn't have worked. I love this background, by the way. Not so much. Eh, not so much. Fanned display. No idea what that is. Fanned display. Fog offset. Sure. Oh, I know what I could have... Oh, wait, no, I don't know the angle. Because what you can do... There's... I suppose I could have taken the picture by hand. Wait. Does that not... Can I not affect this? I swear I was able to change this previously. What if I do this now, and then go back to that zone? Oh, what the fuck? I mean, we've still got the monochromatic stuff. Depth is unfortunate. Ah, well. No, there is no switching backgrounds. I like this background a lot. It's just not great for thumbnail taking. Welcome, Waro. You need the foreground object black and unilluminated. I don't know if Beam.Turismo will let you do that. Try it on the other zone, just with that pigeon where I feel like I'm watching Moya. What? Oh, in the phone where he says, look at this photograph. Oh. You put your personal take on the difficulty slider in Beam.G stuff. I'm worried that this might be an offensive joke. I mean, mine's already pushing it. Ah, okay. Mie Pigeon, Base Piccolina, Mid-Trim BX Series, Short, TT Sport K-Series? TT Sport K-Series. TT Sport K-Series. Oh, yeah. But that one's... Yeah, I suppose it is really easy. Bastion, Redtail. I'd probably flip those. Track Moonhawk, sure. Hill Climb Wendover? Maybe. Though I feel that the Hill Climb Wendover is probably the fastest. The Wendover is actually just an incredibly fucking fast car. Rally Vivis Drag Widgeon? Nah. And then the Group 5 Bolide? Yeah, I don't know if the Bolide is the fastest as well. I just like to think of it as a hard vehicle to control. My camera's crashed? That'll happen. It's an unfortunate thing. Didn't know I did live streams? Yeah, I do my main streams on Sundays, and that's what I normally edit into videos. And then I do my weekly streams for my mod. So, we've got that. Now, I was going to have... You remember that pop-up stuff that I had? Why is Scintilla not there? The Scintilla is not a necessarily fast car. It's a fast street car, but like is in general. A run for life? What? This is a node? Whoa, there's a lot of things in there. What the fuck? Plays my little scenario. What is this? Hold on. What is this node? Does it have a map? I don't know what level this is meant to be on. I feel like this is some sort of like test node. Under mission. File. New project. Is it going to try to load it here? What the fuck? Whoa! Okay. Cannon, jump, crash gate, coin trigger, repair what is this? That's a what the hell? If I just try to run this, is this going to error out? Yeah, thought so. Okay. That's stopped erroring. Have a look at my debug. That's not all of it, by the way. Yep, alright. I might try that out one day, but not now. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna go to our race career menu now, and I'm gonna change the new game to be a new menu. Now, I was gonna use the pop-up. If anybody doesn't remember the pop-up. Why is this full screen as well, by the way? Display, window, borderless. What's happening? There we go. Got that back. I'd love to be able to add something up here. That would make so much easier. Make it so much easier. A run for life is basically a subway surface for Beam.G. Oh. Scenario where the camera is top down. Oh, it's that. Oh, okay. Underrated scenario. I find it way too hard. It's basically a mobile game for PC only. I thought it was a mod from the Meunier short. It probably is that, but that is vanilla. Currently you're playing Beam.G at 6 AVG average FPS. 16 traffic crashes me at the same time. There is a mod that makes traffic easier to run. Potentially have a look at that. And it's more than just using low fidelity traffic cars or whatever that thing is. Let's listen to Daddy Fryer. I don't know who that is. Just buy better hardware, dude. Oh yeah. I run Beam.G on integrated graphics. Well, some integrated graphics are actually getting really good. On the AMD side, at least. Been working won the GTX cars and managed to get some massive help from J-Beam. Rear suspension are directly mounted to the transaxle. Yeah, I've done that a few times as well. I did that with the oh, what did I do it to? I mean, technically, that's on the Piccolina. But I did it in... I've done it in a few. The one that I'm... Oh, the Super Sunburst. That had it. I think I'm going to go now. Maybe back later. See a queue. Alright then, Mysterious Unknown. Soon, I'll release a version with one car. Oh, right. Yeah, you were working on that, weren't you? Welcome, Connor Car Guy. GPU, 512 megs. Ooh. At that rate, it's an outdated card itself, but I feel that like a used 4060 or 5060 even. RX. Oh, like if you can get an RX 580. These old cards, they're not great, but they are very cheap and actually a decent card. Like, here we go. We got Amazon. Not in stock. Okay, well. Got a whole bunch of Amazon things. You can get like 560s off of like AliExpress for 50 American bucks. It's not great, but 2060 even? 2060s are not that cheap. 2060s will pay almost any game and are like 120 bucks. The 580s do fine. They play most games. They won't play the newest Forza Horizon though, because Forza Horizon has locked out a lot of AMD cards, which I feel is dodge. Making a difficulty slider? I'm sorry, Connor, but I do get sidetracked a lot. I decided to do streaming when I'm working on these things because I get like too hyper-fixated and my life kind of falls to shit. I'm gonna save this as well. Also to the defunct directory. Good. Alright, that's dealt with. Pop-up, that's what we're gonna look at. Where's career page? We'll deal with that later. Do special reward. This. It's not airing around anymore. Good. So, I was going to have this pop up. I might try that again. Okay, well that didn't work. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. That is correct. Then you. Okay, well, what am I doing wrong? Have they changed how this works? I think they've changed how this works. Anyway, I was going to use that. Now, the reason why I'm not going to use that is because I don't know how to implement a sliding scale into that. What I was able to do is that I was able to have the menu pop up over my menu. Like have the pop-up over my thing. And I could implement the amount of buttons that I wanted. But we're not going to be doing that. I wonder if the constant log full of red torments this man. It can. It's frustrating. Quite frustrating. You also get sidetracked a lot? Yeah. You're heading off now, Error? Alright, thanks for being here, Error 801. I don't know what 801 is. I know what 404 is. So I'm going to say Error 404. I can't find Error 801. Okay, maybe I don't actually know what Error 404 is, but I'm just going to say that that works. You're cooked unless you switch PCs. We need RTX graphics for the 16K difficulty slider. And it doesn't fit because of 8 gigs of RAM. Yeah. Well, yeah, when an image... Is it going to take up lots of VRAM to have that? I don't know. So I don't think we're going to use the pop-up menu for this. Instead, we're going to create a menu. So, I already have experience with input things. Vehicle view, no, winnings. We do have winnings. License is a fairly easy one to pick from. Because that's already got a lot of things. F2. This is going to be main menu. And in here, I want to try out a few other things. Like, I want to move style out of here and into a CSS, so then I can make it more universal, but I have to figure out how to do that. Okay, yep. So we have the repeat section. We can lose repeat. Oh, actually. I could write the menu in Lua and have this draw from Lua. But no, I'm gonna hand code this. This is just gonna be easier. So we don't need repeat, we don't need then in here, I can lick menu overview, or license menu overview is going to get replaced with generic menu. Oh no, this is camel case. Oh, no. Options. Menu. There's a few others. Yeah, let's go with that. Then lick list, lick font, lick tile, lick used. Okay, so we don't have used and locked. Okay, we do have lick used. We don't have list locked. Okay, yep, good. We can lose that one. Lick font, lick list. Oh, get rid of that. Lick list is used. Lick font. Lick font is used. Lick tile used. How many classes do I have? What the fuck? Lick list, tile used, font. Oh, right. This is the one that I wanted. It's all going to be customized anyway. You know what? Actually, that doesn't matter. Alright, so tile used, lick font. Let's change this to... options menu tile. Oh. Lick list will get replaced with list. Lick font. Font. Now anything that doesn't match, lick rounded. Is lick rounded used? Great. Alright, lick rounded is going to get replaced with rounded. Lick tile is not used, so that can go away. Cool. Now, can I move this into a CSS? Is that how this works? I'm gonna copy, comment out, and we have our CSS that we've never really used. Do I just add on to this? See if that works. Now, for this menu, how do I get to it? How does code work? Honestly, sometimes I really don't know. I'll send video in Philman Discord. What are we talking about? I've beaten your speed record? Sure. Mine was about YouTubers, and all I really wanted to do was just... I only had the goal to beat Moye. I'll wait to see if any other... I don't want to say big YouTuber, because it could be a small YouTuber. It really comes down to whether my audience cares about the person as to whether I'm going to respond to that sort of stuff. Because otherwise, I have so many things I want to do. Did I go 700? I think I did. But then again, that's an old version of the game. I don't really do that. Why is this having an issue? Do not use empty rule sets. I think deliberately what this thing is doing is setting it to empty. Can I ignore? How do I... Can I ignore? Alright, can't do anything about it. Can't get rid of the error. It's not like the spell checker where like you've got a different spelt word and you like can't ignore it. Play Eurobeat in the vid. Outline color tomato. Yeah, it's just it's the color that seemed to work. From here on. Oh. Oh no, that's not right. Control Shift A. Oh, okay, that's how that works. This is for the main menu. Main options menu. This is for the options menu. Let's go main options menu on that. That's only a comment. That doesn't really do anything. Now, if I re-enable the mod. And F5. Oh wait, no, I don't have a link to it. All right, new game is going to have to change. Let's change new game to menu, and we'll tell it to load up our thing. Race career. Where is the menu? New game. All right, this is going to get replaced with main menu. Yeah, we'll have a capitalized menu. MD raise, add focus, style that. Then what are we going to have? We're not going to have delete save. We're going to keep delete save. But for now, there's going to be main. Oh. Main option menu. Okay. Then don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need that. We're gonna need a new one of these. What is it? Main menu. You know what? We have the time. We're gonna rename this. Main options menu. You know what? We're also gonna make a new folder. Options menu. Then main options menu is gonna go in there. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. You. Alright, here we go. So, we need, options. Main? Can we have camel case in this? Okay, yep, we do have camel case in this. So that is fine to have camel case. Options, main. Parent state. That's fine. Race career. Okay. Now we need a new controller. Don't want the garage controller. Let's go something like you. Oh, actually, you know what? This one is much smaller. We can go with this. This is gonna have to be fresh anyway. Okay, controller. The name of that is... Oh. Good. Alright, fix that. Controller. Options. Main. You. There. State params. Don't care about anything else coming in. Don't care about state, probably. But that's fine. Animated bounce. Don't need you. Scope. Live balance. Don't need you. Next license function, no, but we are going to use that. We are going to grab our main options. We're going to put where did I put? Wait, what was I changing the settings on? Hold on. I wasn't changing anything here. I wasn't changing it. Oh, no. I changed it over here. Okay, no, I know what I'm doing. Just everything wrong. Ignore me. That's the one that I want. And under the main controller, here we go. We'll grab you. Yep, that seems fine. You're going to be that. And then this is going to go to... what does that look like? Menu dot. Options main. There we go. Don't need any Lua stuff, me don't think. Now, we've changed some file directory stuff and names around. So let's refresh that. Is my hair graying? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm turning into a bit of a silver fox, methinks. I think he aged when someone called the McLaren F1 vintage. I know. I know, vintage or antique? I can't remember. Hello, Philman. Is the difficulty bar going to be like South Park game? No, I just put that in there as like an example sort of thing. Sorry, bro. Didn't mean to DM midstream. I sent you the times using the universal time thing. Thank you very much. I've got my phone in my pocket. I'll have a look on there so I don't have to block out my screen. I'm not as concerned with getting messages midstream with these sorts of streams. There we go. Holy shit! You're starting at midnight and going until 5:30 a.m. Can you start a bit earlier? Or is that already too early? I mean, I can do that. It's just I didn't realize that the time that you wanted was perfectly the time in which I sleep. Like, there's not a more perfect you've gotten when I sleep. But that's fine. I can do an all-nighter. However, if it doesn't happen then, you're gonna have to go without me or delay it much, much longer because now I've got family over. I want to be spending more time with them. How does Lua work? It doesn't, true. Lua is probably, I'm gonna be honest, one of the easiest languages to learn because there's the least amount of things to learn. The only thing you have to do is learn generic syntax and how the flow of code works. But that's something that you have to learn with all things. Easier than Python? Oh my god, incredibly easier than Python. Python is not one of the easier languages to learn. It's no JavaScript, but yeah. If anything happens, you don't gotta go all the way to the we finish, but both me and one of the other drivers are an hour away from our setups. Okay, that's fair. You'll learn Lua then? Sure. If you already know Python, things will get a little bit simpler. Now, if you're working in a game engine, they set up a whole bunch of their own tool sets, so you'll have to learn how to use their tool sets, but that's with anything. We have different syntax for things. One of the big things that's different with... Okay, this is object-oriented coding. We're not going to look at that. Here we go, safe up. The real difference is the indentations don't actually matter. That's more of like a visual reference for you reading the code. And everything that starts has an end, as opposed to using the indentation to know when things end. That's the only difference. So I have like a function and that has an end. Then I have an if statement inside my function, and we have an else if and an end inside of these things to go there. The one thing that you want to look at is the Lua reserved words. Okay, the following words: and, break, do, else, else if, end, false, for, function, if, in, local, nil, not, nor, repeat, return, then, true, until, while. This is one of the shortest reserve word lists for any programming language. You can do basically everything in Lua with these words and then all your own custom functions and stuff. Roblox just has ridiculously bad optimization? Maybe. I don't know. You don't understand? You're 9? That's fine. Music is slapping. This is Cooked by the Grey Room. Golden Palms. I think that's and Golden Palms. I'm not sure. It's a YouTube audio library song. I'm not much of a muso, so I just pick music that sounds good. I wonder how good Lua is with hardware. Like, is there inherent overhead, or is it mostly whatever the programmer cooks? Oh, you're talking about, okay, so Python is a very heavy language. Python has one of the more heavier impacts on performance, whereas Lua, one of its things is its very, very low overhead, especially considering it's a compile at runtime language. What is Lua a wrapper of? Is it C++? Okay. Particularly C and C. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, that doesn't help. Wait, there's only... Well, no, there's 14 references. Oh, okay, it's stupid fucking... Oh, interesting. Alright, whatever. If you know much about C... Oh, and the derivatives. C is like, the sort of like low-level language that you use for like operating systems and stuff like that. It is a incredibly fast language, and designed to not be easy to use. So then that way, there's no things put in for efficiency for user usage of the language. So everything is like very low level and very basic, and you have to get into like memory addressing. It gets very, very technical to use. It is one of the harder languages to use. Not the hardest, but yeah. Then from that, you have C++, which is written on top of that. It's heavier, but a lot easier to use. Then you've also got C#, but I believe C# is more about like putting things together and stuff. I can't exactly remember. Lua is a wrapper of C and C++, and it's written in C. It is a very, very fast language. On the 2 seconds API slop search, it says that Python is a hybrid compiled. I guess a mix of interpreted and regular compiler. So that's probably why it sucks with speed. Python is one of the most used languages in the world because it kinda is a jack of all trades. Let the man talk about what he wants to. Yeah, so the reason why I stream is so then I don't... Well, one, don't get lonely, and I get to talk about things, and if I want to talk about things, then I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. So, one of the reasons why Lua is so fast is it doesn't have a lot of functionality in it. So, no, okay, well that's no good. This is all of the reserved words. It does not do as much as what, Python does. Like, it doesn't even have file access stuff. Like, it is so incredibly narrow in its focus, but then, unlike Python where it's got everything, you add things that you want. So Lua, the Lua that they have for Beam and G, it has things like a JSON file handling. They've brought in. They implemented a module system. They brought in math libraries. File access in other ways. So there's a io.file or file.io. I can't remember what that is. They also brought in a virtual file system, or implemented their own, I'm not sure. So yeah, they filled it out with only the tools that they need. Now, a lot of people that have come from C and C++ find Lua easy to learn, because it's kind of like, it's a lot of the concepts that are in C and C++, but like narrowed down in a focus. And they normally will say things like, wow, it's so easy to use, and it's fast, and it's lightweight. Now, the reason why they would do that for Lua is better for people to mod things, or to bring in other people to start tooling without having to have complete access to what you're doing. And if we had a look here, if we went Lua wrapper on our search, we saw that, like, they talked about a way to integrate Lua into C++. So, without having to reveal your compiled game engine, you can have a Lua integration, which then interacts with your things and what you allow to have interacted. Beamtown is the most famous local song. Alright. So, Lua is an interesting one. It is very old. It's like from the 90s is when I believe they started working on it. And then it started to become public, I think around the early 2010s at some point. What they did is, so if you want to learn Lua, go to this website. Lua.org pill contents? I'm gonna plop that in chat. This is just an amazing resource for learning. This is an official thing, I believe. And at some point they go in and they explain a little bit about how Lua is all about tables. Now, in all languages, normally, you'll have to specify what sort of table or library or dictionary or array you're using. In Lua, they're just tables with different types of properties. An array, so a table is a key pair. You have a key, and then you have key value, sorry. A key, and then it's got the value for that key. And normally in a table, what you'll do is you'll call that key, and you'll get the value. Like, everything is tables. In Lua, tables upon tables. Every function is a table. Every variable that you set is, like this. This is a table. We've set up local. Local is a table itself. It says everything that is in here is local, so local to this. Then we have, this is the key, this is the value. When you have an array is a list of only the values. But on the back end, they all have keys still. They're 1, 2, 3, and 4, or normally in languages it's 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. In Lua, it starts at 1. That can get confusing. Keep that in mind. But it does make a lot more sense, because when you're doing things with math, it becomes a lot easier if things start at 1 as opposed to 0. There are scenarios where 0 is helpful, though, but they picked 1 and they went with it. It's just a choice. Once you learn it and remember it, it's not really a problem. So in Lua, you can write out an array the same way you do a table, or you can, like let me show you. I just love Lua, by the way. I really, really love Lua's simplicity. It just, you don't have to know how to use an exact thing. You can fudge your way through things if you just understand the core concepts, which are very small core concepts. That is a table. That is also an array. That is not how it works in other language. Normally, that's a table, and then this is an array. So in an array, you would have like a string, ASDF, then your next thing in value in here would be whatever that is. Your next value would be... Oh, no, that was a mistake. There. That's an array of strings. In Lua, you can do that. The square brackets do not necessarily say, like, it isn't how you declare arrays. A table and array is that. Now, if you wanted to make this a table as well, you can have, like, that, whatever, is equal to that. This is a table entry. But you can also have table and array entries in here. It just goes, okay, well, that's a table, and then these are arrays. So that starts at 1, that's 2. But if I did this, then that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Now, if you want to access something in here, when you want to say, so let's say that this is like local table thing. Okay, yeah, there we go. Local table thing is equal to that. Now, if I go local, oh wait, no, table thing 1 will access this. That's how I access that table thing. If I go 2, I can access this. But I'm accessing it like it's a table, because if I had that key value thing as well, key is equal to that. If I put key in there, it will access this. Or I can also access it this way. Actually, you know what? No, hold on. That would actually need to be in that. Because if I didn't have that, I'd be accessing a variable. So what I'd be accessing is like, local key is equal to 1. So if I put key in here without that, it would go, okay, so table thing. We're looking for the key. This gets a little bit tricky and heady. Because I haven't declared it as a string like I have here, it's going, well, I'm looking for then a variable. This, 1. So this is actually 1. And then that references this. So if I made this a string, then it goes, okay, we're looking for the thing in table thing that's a key. Well, that would be this. Now, I don't have to declare that as a string. I can just go that. However, you can't go table thing 1. That won't reference this. That has to be in square brackets. So I would like it if I could also access this like that. That would make it even simpler. Here's an interesting thing. They also talk about how technically a string is also stored as an array. Oh, a table. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Now, unfortunately, you can't access strings like that. And I think you should be able to. I think they could do away with their strings library stuff and just have that instead. Oh yeah, there's nothing more permanent than a temporary fix is what I think you're talking about there, Wapple. I wonder how modding works in stuff that has the code-based equivalent of players? Or prayers? I don't know. One of the things that I want to learn to understand is this concept of promises in coding. I don't understand how that works. How are you promising something? Why does that matter to promise something? The reason why I don't understand it is because I've not come across it in Lua. But there's this whole thing in programming about promising, and I just can't understand it. This is becoming a system of a down with so much table. I don't know what you mean. Anyway. Then this is how you iterate normally through a table. It would go for and then apply a name label sort of thing. V in is a reserved word, and then pairs is how you access tables, not arrays. But you can access an array like a table, not the other way around. So if I wanted to do exactly an array, I would do iPairs. Unfortunately, you can't access it that way. I wish pairs and iPairs were the same thing, and if it found an array inside of the table, it would then just read the array in order. You can also write out an array if you want in Lua. So, 1 is equal to string, then I don't have to write this in order, because as an array, it will be read in order, I think. Actually, you know what? Don't quote me on that. I can go then 4 is equal to thing. It will go, this is an array, great. Then it will go, well, this isn't sequential. So it's going to be, this is now a table entry and not an array entry. However, if I go, nope, hold on. 2 is equal to string 2. There can be a space in there, that's fine, whatever. Now we have 2 array entries, and then a table entry. If I then go 3 is equal to stringo. Now, all of these are array entries because it goes, oh, there's the first, there's the second, there's the third, there's the fourth. You can kind of understand how tables start to work. And out of all of the languages, Lua, I think, makes tables the easiest. Because why the hell does an array have to be different from a table? They are, on the back end, the same thing. Why do I have to declare them differently? And that trips me up. I had to learn JavaScript for this Angular stuff, and I've had to be very careful with how I'm declaring things. So, like the key overviews, I declared this as a table and not as an array, and it caused an error, but because it's JavaScript, it doesn't have, like, error checking, so it goes, I don't know, something broke. So then once I realized that, oh, I have to declare it as an array, and that's how you declare as an array. I declared as a table. That was my mistake. What does it matter? If you don't have a key in there, then just read it as an array. Lua is so fucking good. I love Lua. Why are other languages so obtuse about these things? Now, I get it. It makes it a little bit easier. If you look at something and you see a square bracket, you go, that's an array. If you look at something and you see curly brackets, that's a table. But you can also just look, I don't see any equal signs. Normally what they use here, though, is like a colon instead of an equals for table entries. Yeah, here you go. You can see here, we got that. So what they've got here is an array. Nope. This is the table. Yeah, no. So that's the table, that's the key, and that's the pair. the key value. In here, they have more. Now, what you'll find in any coding languages is you can have tables within tables and within tables, and that's generally how things are done. If we go into our vehicle lure, so select a vehicle, now we're in vlure, dump electrics. Now this is all things in electrics. So we got like a disable state, horn, init, all of these different things that are in here. But then we also have a table called values, and you'll use values a lot. So now we can dump just electrics.values. This is one of the things you'll very commonly use in BeamNG modding for vehicles. Now we have just that. Now, you saw that I did that dot thing. If there's a dot, normally that is a, as you can see up here, accessing values inside of electrics. But now, inside of electrics, we want to access water temp. So we got the electrics.value.water temp. Spelt correctly, got no camel case in there, good. And now I am accessing exactly only water temp, which is 63? 63. That's how you access table things. It's pretty easy. If there was an array in here, which there is not. Yeah, unfortunately there's no arrays in here. I could show you how to do like water temp 1. That's how you would access an array sub table thing. But yeah, I hope that has helped people understand a little bit behind Lua programming. Why would you want to do away with the library? If I understand correctly, it's like a shelf you don't need to store things, but it's nice to make this simple. BeamNG needs that many decimals. Actually, of course, it's like one of the best vehicle simulators. I would say BeamNG is probably, specifically, the best vehicle simulator. Not the best racing simulator, though. Definitely not the best racing simulator. For that, you take in so many more things, like your tire models, your AI controls. You're probably talking about game performance at that point, because just simulating a vehicle, frame rates don't necessarily matter as much, because you're not trying to be like exactly perfect on braking points. You're just simulating a vehicle. I don't understand what you mean by do away with libraries. Sorry about the confusion, I have no clue about programming. Anyway, there's one thing also that I haven't learned about Lua tables, and that's a thing called meta tables. I don't know what that is. I tried to look at it and I go, I don't know what they're saying. And that's because I learn through practice. And I've not had to use meta tables, so I don't have meta tables. I've been told about meta tables, but yeah, no, I don't have. Now we have our function to bring up our options main. Then in our options main, we're gonna change this out. Energy click. Okay, good. Our first thing is delete game saves start new game. Hopefully that / does not cause an issue. I don't know much about HTML, but then we have... Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, we don't want this. Click. So this is going to be that one. Delete save. There we go. Oh. Okay, good. We're gonna put that in there. And then I'm also gonna put in a next one for return. This one is gonna be... Actually, hold on. I need to put that in. And that doesn't need a thing, because that's not passing an argument through, is it? It is not. Good. Return ng-click. Can I do a state change from here? I wonder. I'm going to try that out. All right. I'm going to have a look. What do we have as an option for ng-click? Change view. Oh, okay. It does look like we can do... It looks like they want to be functions. Now we can set values, apparently. So we can do functional stuff without it having to be a function itself. And there, that sets an array. That looks like Angular. No, it doesn't. It's got an equal sign. Is ng-click doing Angular stuff? Like, what's happening exactly? Okay, no, do not want that. Log debug. Okay, so that's doing a function. That's creating a variable of some sort. What I want to know is if I can... Oh! These are all commented out. Damn it, actually that would have been good for me to look at. So what's my color? Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, this is in Angular anyway. No, we don't want to be that deep. Okay, in modules. Okay, good. Okay, these are all functions. I just want neater code. These all look to be functions inside of the modules. No, that's doing functional stuff. That's doing two functions. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's interesting. That just says ng-click action. Huh. Okay. What is action? Action is equal? What? I am impressed my very young self enjoyed Beam.G in the HD 400 and Ivy Bridge i5 laptop. The graphics were very glitchy. I don't know. I don't know what those are. HD 4000. I don't know what that is. So that's setting a boolean, then a function. Is that saying, if that equals that, then do that? Is that? I don't exactly understand the syntax in these languages yet. We can do go to state. Okay. Perfect. All right, let's do go to state. Then, yep, we race career. What is the state? I think it's this. Okay, that makes our, we can make our code so much cleaner now. Yeah, don't care about that. F5. Okay. Main menu. Let's disable and re-enable the mod quickly. I'm gonna Control L and F5. Okay, you know, we've done all of the things. Clear that out. Good. And then it can't find it. Alright, I'm gonna relaunch the game because sometimes BeamNG can struggle to find new menus. Oh, sorry, new files. Trying to beat your own record of 505 miles per hour? Yeah, I think I did that challenge a few times as well. No, okay, still struggling to find it. We'll figure that out. Alright, now, why is it not finding our URL? Or our... wait, is it a URL? UI... I need that. Oh, it refreshed to here. Normally it refreshes to the main menu. Yeah, that didn't update. I'm gonna exit out. F5. Okay, that looks like a proper refresh. And it still doesn't find it. Main options menu.html. I copy and pasted it in. I wonder if it's having an error and it's not allowing me to bring it up. So if I go... I have to launch the specialized version of BeamNG. I just realized. Yeah, alright. Run VUE. There we go. Connection error, connection refused. Wonder what that's about. Sure. Do we have any errors to look at here? Alright. I should probably clear this out. Aha! That's not correct, but we're getting there. Now, if I click return... Oh. New game? Cancel. That's not what I want. I want this. I wonder now if the problem is we don't have access to our style from here. Because our style is under now our Kias. Kususus. Alright, I'm gonna look up, Beam.G CSS file. How do we use this? Beam.P. Okay, let's have a look at that. File formats. Okay. Actually work on common variables. Beam.G orange. What? These are setting up variables though. That's not what I want to do. CSS. Alright. You're not going to tell me anything more than this? Cascading style sheets. Define visual styles for HTML interfaces. Beam.G's UI system, built on web technologies, may use CSS style menus, scenario overlays, or mod UIs. Yeah, that doesn't really help me, does it? Single file components. CSS. CSS data blocks, datablocks.json. These need to have like better things. Like, what is examples? Examples of what? Okay, that doesn't even have anything in there. Creating an app, CSS. There we go. Default CSS attribute used to have first line. Well, help me bottom right. That states screen corner. There. Okay, back to that. I'd like to have cleaner, wide. What I want to do is be able to have like a universal set of format values as opposed to having to copy and paste them onto every single file, then inside of there telling it to do that. I can't stand that thumbnail. It's perfect. Sure. Control support, little support, little console, no. File formats, creating an app, CSS. All right. Beam.G CSS file. Server panel docs, Beam.G's CSS snippets, user folder, documentation. UI apps, HTML, Beam.P docs. Okay, we're not looking at apps though. CSS. No references to CSS, thanks. CSS. We recommend using the style tag to style your app. A CSS file will work, but you will not be able to see the changes in real time. Oh. Yeah, we can work around that. So if I put /CSS, that'll work? App CSS? Oh, okay, so we have to put like a href thing in, do we? That's a Lua thing. The full Lua file is just below. What is this? Trigger. What are we looking at? Apps. Okay. On extension unloaded. Interesting. Note that it is very important to return the M module variable with, yep, that's fine. For example, that function will not be able to find modify message function. Okay, UI module. So now why they're just bringing this out of nowhere? UI modules example app.json. Where's the next reference to CSS? Yeah, that doesn't help me. So, do I need href? Example app container. All right, let's have a look at the in-game stuff now. CSS. Nothing in here. In the entire game engine. .css quote. Don't care about integrity. Don't care about... Oh, okay, what do we got here? Okay, we do href. This is in HTML head? Okay. So they use link. This is under docs index, common libs. We don't want to have we want to see if we can find something so like a not in common UI modules. That's where we want to have a look. Find in folder. Okay. Mod modules, apps, bus line. Link type. Hey, okay. The one we were working from was this is modules. App, sorry. It wasn't quick race. It was light runner. We were using light runner because it had filters and stuff in it, so that's what we were looking at originally. Level select, overview. Yeah, let's have a look at overview. Do you have that same link thing? No, there's a lot of things that it's considering errors, but I don't see a link in here. Alright, well, let's keep running through these then. Let's get past apps. Career missions. Link. Oh, that's outside of the area. We're in career modules. Scenario control. Start? 3 element select. That looks like VUE stuff. I want to avoid looking at VUE things. It's probably under repository. Yeah, alright. We just put this in at whatever point. Changed here, but whatever. Control F link? No. Okay. So wait, just put that there. Rel style sheet. So that's... This attribute names the relationship of the linked document. The attribute must be a space separated list. Okay, cool. Type. Okay. And then href. The attribute specifies the URL of the linked resource. So the URL can be absolute or relative. So is there CSS in here? CSS? No. I think that should be fine. Then let's get... It wants the thing. Let's go copy relative path. Done. Still kind of understand. Oh, yeah. Where's Korea? Oh, that was wrong. Yeah, that looks wrong. Feel that that's not working. I'm gonna try having a look. Aha! Is this good? Content nav main menu. Why does it have any sort of thing? I'm gonna try putting it in here. I kinda saw some things that did stuff like that. I don't know. No errors popping up. Let's see if there's anything else. Is it possible to create a CSS? What is this website? Forum of the forums. Beam.G. Okay. I don't know how to access this stuff. Promising is an object representing the eventual completion or failure of an asynchronous task. That's from a long time ago, Be Real. I feel that you're not up to date, Be Real. I might put in Be Real. You might be watching the stream from over an hour ago. Is an object representing the eventual completion or failure of an asynchronous task. Oh. So it kind of sounds like an undeclared variable. Is that what it is, Be Real? Is it an undeclared variable? It looks like Be Real. Yeah, I figured it out. SEO is shit. Not sure how you did that. YouTube will sometimes just start playing you from an old part. I just saw that and I was like, wow, that's a long time ago. Anyway, if you know coding things, then can you tell me how to link my style sheet, my CSS thing, to here? If I control click, that goes to here. I can't control click this, can I? Where is class? Okay, here we go. Wrong one. I think I've set them up correctly. Welcome back, Error 801. I don't know how to access it. Running out of charge now? Now that you're talking about that, I really should charge my phone. The link works. All right, I'm gonna LM Studio it. I can't find things. I'm not gonna dox any things. That's enriched C. Wait, what? This is the thing that I started to look up yesterday. What do they mean it's enriched C? What did I... Oh, right. Yeah, no, that's unrelated. I figured out what the problem was. That was not my fault. Well, as far as I'm aware, it's not my fault. go. Something like that'll look good. No travel files. Alright. In BeamNG's Angular framework, I have a a bunch of HTML files, but I want to move the style sections to a single CSS file. But when I try to do that, it doesn't seem to grab the classes from the CSS file. Alright, let's see what it comes up with. What are you doing? Making a game, maybe? What I am doing is making a mod in BeamNG. And I'm just hitting a bit of a wall as to why I can't access my CSS files. So if you know BeamNG, in here we go, and this is our mod that we are making. It is basically a very different version of Gran Turismo's career mode in BeamNG. And it's going to be different in a few different ways that are very key and important and not copyright infringing. Alright, in BeamNG UI framework, which uses Chrome... Oh, I should have told her that I'm not doing an app, just to make sure. Moving CSS from an HTML file to an external file requires more than just moving the text. The browser engine treats HTML files as a separate document. It has no way of knowing that you're using files. Here's a way of doing that. The missing link tag. The most common reason here is HTML files no longer being told to fetch the CSS. You must add the link tag to the head section. Okay. I did see something about the head section. There. Is that all it needs? Wait, hold on a second. Did I see that in the thing that I was looking for? That doesn't have a head section. Yeah, it's not here. Not here either. Not here. Is this in VOE? It is not, by the looks of it. Interesting. Well, let's see if that's the thing that was missing. Fuck! There is a possibility that I have to relaunch the game. Now, I have seen head things. That's not what. Nothing in modules for head. Yeah, in VOE it has it. Oh, I should have told it to not look at VOE. What are node modules? So here it's inside of HTML, but we never see that. We just have MD contents. I wonder if this has to go inside of here. No, it really doesn't want to be in... Oh, wait, hold on. In here. All right. Let's have a look. Means you are adding additional mechanisms in-game? Yeah, I'm modding. If I, sorry, I didn't say that clearly. Fuck! So that's not what we wanted. Link rel style sheet. So they don't have a type. They just go rel and href. I don't think having more information is the problem. But we'll give it a look. It might work. Nah. Still nothing. That doesn't help. The relative path trap, crucial for BeamNG. In BeamNG modding, your HTML files are often nested in different folders within EUI modules. If your CSS is in a different folder than your HTML, a simple href style that will fail. Example. Mod structure. They're not starting with a / like we are. However, the link is working. We can control and click on it. If you're inside engine info HTML and you write link ref style sheet href and the game looks for the inside of the widgets folder, it won't find it. The fix is use relative paths to climb out of your current folder using ... So I know that in shell script stuff in Linux, that is, I think, almost related to how, like, using 2 dots to move backwards. So is this moving backwards, or is it just anywhere? Go up one folder to reach common. Oh, okay. Up one folder to mod into common. Okay. I see what they mean. However, we're only going back one and into mod modules. So I wonder if I just go ... /. We click on that still? That still takes us to the same place. If we do that, doesn't work. So that works. So I thought so. ... in Linux is go back one, but I thought that was /, not /. Anyway, either way, it's not working. If you're inside of engine info HTML, you write lick ref style. That's fine. Climb out. How to debug. The golden rule. When working in BeamNG UI, you should never guess why the style isn't working. You can use Chrome Dev Tools built into the game. Is that a thing? Hold on. Hold the phone. Control U. UI. Oh, no, that's careful. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, yeah, we'll bring that back. This is just like one of those things where you just go like, huh? Better yet, if you have UI debugger enabled, you can right-click an element in the game and select inspect. Wait, I don't think that's a thing either. Yeah. Hey, this is why you don't just trust LLMs. But I can do that. We did that already. That was... there we go. We went element select there. So we got that, but then I can't see it being linked. Look at the console tab. If your CSS isn't loading, you'll see a massive red get file that net error not found. No, I'm not getting that. I'm getting the error from trying to call a function that doesn't exist. I'm going to fill up my drink. I will be back in a bit.
I literally have math exam today. I am watching your stream. You should probably maybe prep for your exam. Alright. What do we want? Yeah, didn't think so.
So it's saying that it should be like a get file failure, but it doesn't have that. I'm gonna try deliberately making a mistake and see if that causes an error. Yeah, none of my things are showing up as errors there. That's just generic error stuff. Aha! So, it is finding the stuff, it's just not doing the right thing. Alright, F5. Wait, what? I saved it. Why is it not updating? I'm gonna refresh again. It doesn't look any different though. That's working. What mechanisms is he adding to the game? We've added a bunch of stuff so far. Everything except the racing itself. We have a test race, but only one. At the moment, we've just finished implementing a license system, though it's all unlocked at the moment because I'm in like a developer mode. We've got our vehicle selector. It goes by filtering countries. You've got all your options there. I might tell it to turn off custom configs now that I'm looking at this, because that could be a problem. Anyway, you got all of those. Then you've got like your Japanese cars. Once you buy your cars, which I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have anything in my garage at the moment. So we'll go Japan, Pessima. What's a cheap one? 27,000? What the fuck? 24,000? That's not cheap. What about a Myanmar? 24, what the fucking shit? What the? Covert. Their very cheap one is 18.2. Alright. Let's go the very, very cheap one. Like, yeah. Then in our garage it's there, and we can select our car. Then we can go in and we can do the test race. Races are the next big thing to do. I just realized at the end of finishing the licenses, what I need is a difficulty setting. So we're implementing that. And then this has like rewards. You get rewards. You can win cars from doing license stages, levels and whatnot. Your races, you get rewards. Then you buy cars. There's no upgrading or configuring yet. You know what? For the basic gameplay loop, that might actually come next. Do you have supercars? I mean, it's got all of the default things that are in the game. Like, it's got your Civettas and whatnot, but it's also got the Group 5 GTR. I don't have the money to buy them in the game yet. I'd have to use the cheat menu for that. But, yeah. that's working. I'm gonna F5 now. Because I wonder if, like, doing that click thing actually makes it link hard? No, still doing that. What if I disable and re-enable a mod? Oh yeah, so as I was saying, I don't want to include any custom cars into the mod myself, because that can cause that can cause my brain just is really struggling right now. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, that'll cause the mod to blow out to become really big. At the moment, even though there's lots of files in here, like massive amounts of coding has gone into this so far, like all of these are all quite long files. The mod itself currently is only 16 megabytes. But if I get rid of that one, which is only just kind of like a bit of a lore building, and it's got images in it, 5.8. That's a lot. How much have I gotten just lower? Yeah, 192 kilobytes. Yeah, so I'm trying to keep it as lightweight as possible. Now, you can have mod cars, and they will just work. They will just show up. Yeah, it's the Wydra. Now, if I go, and I'll show you in my menu, Australia is not on here. If I enable my Elfin mod, what? What is going on? Wait, no mods. That wouldn't be in Reaper. Unpacked. Oh, did I get rid of the Elfin? Whoops. Let me go grab that. You want to go out, do you? Do you want to go out? No? Okay. You look like you want to go out, Pip. Okay. You know, I'm gonna grab the distributable version. Oh. Huh. Oh, wait. What? Oh, okay. I've done that weird. Sure. Why is it invalid? I mean, it looks to be working. Anyway, now we should have... Oh, there, Australia. And our Elfin is there. Now, it does have custom PC files. I might have to turn that off. Which I should be able to access eventually, but we're not working on that right now. Text files are turned compared to pretty much any other type of file you'll have in a mod. When I first added custom sounds to the Outlaw, it doubled the zip file size? Yeah. The audio files can be quite big. The pictures and 3D models are the other big ones as well, normally in a mod. Now, back to what we're doing. Did I enable and disable and re-enable this? I don't know if I did. Control L. F5. Okay, well that's gonna have to be fixed eventually, but yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. Do you want to come back in? No, not sure what I had. If I'm going to add British car, yeah, that would be a car type that I would appreciate. Now, yeah, I think I fucked it. Okay, let's go with that. Because that does work. We know it has worked in the past, because it didn't come up with that error. Okay, good. The error is gone, which means it is working now. Yep, no issues. It just doesn't have the stuff applied to it. So... So I had the link tag, but not in header. Either way, I tested with a deliberately broken address, and I do get an error about not finding it. But if I do it correctly, there's no error, but it doesn't seem to have our class properties applied. Do I drag in the files? I might. We'll drag in the files. Might make it a little bit easier. Let's create a CSS, and you know what, actually, Wait, has it got an error? That's fine. I'm going to actually get rid of that. We're going to... But it doesn't seem to look like... it has our class properties applied. Alright, let's see what it returns with. A dev quality Aston Martin, Jaguar, or Kit car would be epic. I agree. I could even use the Ibishu engine because all of our Honda K engines. All ours use Honda K engines. Oh, you mean Rover K engines. Kit cars of not Aston Jags. Yeah. I was joking, by the way. They don't all use Rover K engines. Incredible thumbnail. Thank you, Tooths. You are getting an error in the console. Means the path is correct and the browser has successfully loaded the file. The problem has moved from a file loading issue to a CSS logic issue. Scripts files is loaded, but the styles aren't showing up. Here are the only 4 possible culprits. Good, let's hope that they're accurate about that. In CSS, if you make a single mistake high up in the file, it can break everything that follows it. Oh. Well, let's try moving all of the stuff that we added to the very front. I mean, I don't see any errors. I see some weird formatting, but I don't see errors. This is now the original file stuff. Alright, let's have a look. Was the South Park game the only game that to use this kind of difficulty slider like this? We were talking earlier about the one that I originally wanted to go with, but I couldn't find it for the thumbnail. I was going to use this one, because growing up, this one had a big impact on me. And obviously I couldn't use the "Can I play Daddy?" as like a as a child myself when this game was new, because that's insulting. I'm much better than that. So instead what I did was I was terrible at the game. And just, I never made it anywhere. I don't know if I ever faced Hitler properly. Or never beat Hitler. No errors. So I don't think that's the problem. Alright, I am gonna drag the files in. CSS, specifically the override war. Wait, hold on, what's this thing about important? Check this. To look at lines immediately above where the new classes are. To test this, to see if the files are working at all, go to the top of your CSS file and add this. Background color, red, important. Body. We don't use body. We use... MD content. is probably the problem that I'm not using the body stuff. Might be the thing. So we don't have body tag in. Seeing no errors. Still seeing no errors. No errors. Nothing in here either. So that's not it. Has that broken anything? No, that seems to be working fine. I'm also not seeing anything about, like, a body. I do remember having to use body in the past, a long time ago. Alright, give me a second. I'm hallucinating hearing sounds of Pippa outside the door, but it's because I'm closely listening to see when she wants to come back in, because she won't let me know that she's out there. She'll just, like, wander around for a little bit and do some sniffs at the door. So, Shaxel, we are actually working on a thing. These are the images. So that's going to be easy mode. That's hard mode. Or normal mode. Oh, no, hold on. We want this. Okay, now I'm definitely hearing it. She's excitable. Current France football team would be hard mode. I thought you were making those because those are the cars you'll be facing in that mode. No. Can you show playing the game? It will be amazing if it's over, please. I'm not sure I know what you mean. What's the name of the dog? Her name is Pippa. So. What I was looking for was what styles this has applied to it. Doesn't look like it has anything. Alright. Files. Oh wait, no, first. How to debug. When working on Beam to do that, press okay, that's the old stuff. What were we looking for? We're looking for something. Oh yeah, we're looking to see if they talked about using body. They did. No. Right click, that should be inspector. Override one. Okay, so Beam.G is based on already has massive powerful style sheet, app CSS, UIC. If you have a class called button, Beam.G's level CSS definition for that, blah blah blah. Nope. Add important 20val properties. I don't know if that's gonna be the thing. How to use the console. You can use the Elements tab to see exactly what's happening. Right click on an element that should be styled and select inspect. Wait. Is that the Elements tab? Well, I can't right click on it. We got element style. Yeah, I think this is the Elements tab that they're talking about. Right click on the element, click on the styles pane on the right. Sorry, so you see a class name listed, but the properties have a strike through it, line through it, meaning CSS is loading, but Beam.G's default styles are overriding yours. Content nav, main menu. No, we're not. All right, let's keep going. Scenario B, you see your class name listed, but it has no properties. You don't see your class name listed at all in the styles pane, meaning the HTML isn't actually applying the class. There is a typo in the class name, your blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I do have the classes applied, but I'm doing it wrong. We'll do it the other way around. There we go. If I enable it locally, does it work? It does work, yeah. So it's not that either. Cache reload issues, no. Summary, check right now. All right, I'm gonna send it both files. See if you can just figure it out for me. I don't like it hand-holding me, but I wasn't able to find it when searching. This will take a while for it to check everything as well. Here are the files. I know the style. Is it styles? Style. Style section works. I tested it. Then I commented it out and moved it to the CSS file, but it doesn't list those classes in, what's this called? The something DevTools? UI DevTools. Alright, I don't know how long this is going to take. It'll probably take like 5 minutes. Oh, I just had an idea. You could put a dummy pacifier, a frilly neckband like babies wear on the pigeon. I could, maybe, yeah. Java's fixed my code. I really don't want it to fix the code for me. There's a few different reasons why I don't like AI-generated code. One is I don't know this stuff well enough to be able to pick up when they make mistakes. So I'd rather it tell me more like a general idea of what I've done wrong in this particular circumstance. That way, I can learn, and then maybe one day when the AIs get better to the point where they can actually reliably write code, which they are definitely not there yet, I can at least have a look at and go, you've written that wrong. So then I'm not just implementing more and more problems as time goes on. Automation AI tuning crying in a corner? Yeah, it's not great, is it? I see exactly what is happening. Two distinct issues here. One is a CSS selector mismatch, and the other is a potential file name discrepancy. But I copied the part, whatever. The missing parent problem, the main culprit. Look closely at your CSS selector, the first class in your CSS options. Option menu rounded. The selector... What? This selector tells the browser, only apply these styles to an element in that class, options menu rounded, if it's inside another element that has the class options menu. Oh. Is that how that works? So I have to put this... I wonder if it's going to tell me to do it on the body. In the HTML you provided, there is no parent element in the class options menu. Oh. But options menu is only here once. Hold it. 4. Okay, well that's... Okay. Wait, what are they saying? Only apply these to an element with the class options menu rounded, if it's inside an element that has options menu. Why does that exist? Now if I, that's not fixed it. It's not fixed it at all. Do I need it maybe... What is options menu? Just as like the default thing. Is there just an options menu only? There isn't. Okay. I'm gonna go just you, and you're only going to have text align center. That's all you need. Now, the reason why I'm not reading everything that the AI says all in one go as well is one of the ways in which humans learn is by engaging with thought. So I'm trying to make hypotheses and testing them out as time goes on. Yep, that didn't work either. So that hypothesis didn't work. So we can also rule out things of what they're saying. Yeah, you get hit with the doorman fallacy pretty quick if you try to replace your coders with AI. Kind of. Talking about this in Ange's Discord. So I know the video that you're talking about with the doorman fallacy in relation to AI coding. It doesn't quite mean that. The idea is that they're devaluing their company because they're not they're not doing quality. Like, the company is not quality anymore. And they won't be able to get high quality coders because they've lost that premium feel to working at that company. Like, people will take less if they get to work at a really great company that they want to work for. Yeah, about that record. Human learning by thinking? Done 600 miles an hour? Cool. 600 miles an hour may not be healthy for tires. Yeah, I'm surprised you're able to get the tires to survive that long. Camera broken? Yeah, that'll happen. I accept donations. There's a... super chats. I'm such a dick. If it's inside another element, it has to be options menu. In your HTML file, MG content class, options menu, that transparent filter there. In your HTML you provided, there is no parent with options menu because parent requirement isn't met. The browser ignores the rule entirely. This explains why you don't see the properties in DevTools. The selector simply doesn't match anything to that page. All right, I'm going to try one other thing. Let's get rid of options menu. And in here, I'm just going to lose everything options menu. Oh, it's picking the wrong thing to focus on, I think. I think that's going to cause an error. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, oh, no, it didn't cause an error. Yeah, so that, I don't think, yeah, I know what they're focusing on, and that is, because this is unimplemented stuff and not anything else. Yeah. Options menu list. Yeah, that one's clear. Tile. Yep, that one's clear. And your font. Yeah, that one's clear. Yeah, they're focusing on the wrong thing. The fix in the main options menu HTML meant to be a standalone. Main option is meant to be a standalone module. Change the CSS to remove the requirement for the parent. Options menu rounded. I don't think I even have that here. Yeah, no. The name discrepancy. I noticed a mismatch in the file names you provided. HTML is looking for that. RC. The CSS file you provided with it. Wait a second. Oh, did I give them the wrong file? Oops. No, I gave them... Oh. Wait. No, How did they even know that there's a thing called RC Garage CSS? Wait a second. Hold on. Hold the phone. Yep, okay. That's where the discrepancy is. See, that's what AI is good for. They can notice little mistakes like that. And there we go. It works. Okay. Fantastic. Help me fund a new camera. People need to know how shitty it is. I just realized my father looked just like you. Half OD people here are sleeping. Goodbye again. Well, see you later, Howling Wolven. Now, I'm going to create a custom style for this. And I am going to remove the ones that I don't need as well. So, we don't need this style here no more. And then in here is where we start doing our things. So, options menu rounded. If I... No, we don't want that. Go here. Options menu rounded. Oh, it does have that. Good. Okay. So this options menu thing? Yep, completely wrong. Yeah. Just wrong. Wait, no, I did. Nah. W thumbnail, thanks. I'm feeling the, like, imposter syndrome with, like, stolen... It's not really valor, but, you know, like, I'm coasting off of somebody else's work for that. But I kind of made it as an idea that I wanted to be a little bit cheeky with my stuff. Now, do I need the body tag? I don't know if I do. Do I need the head tag? I don't know if I do. Now, I shouldn't change two things at once. I should change one at a time, but we're going to try it out. Yeah, I didn't need either of those as well. Yeah, so AI, sure. I'm gonna relaunch. Just to see if that is accurate. There we go, that's what we want. There. That's not gonna launch, is it? I have to close the node things, don't I? Wait, pop-up intro was always here? Oh, interesting. Yep, that is not loading. Okay, apps. Node. Oh, that's for LM Studio? Whoops. That might have a problem. So if my LM Studio stops working, we know why. Did I launch the right thing? I did. Good. Good. Okay, it's loading. Greenies. You on Watkins Glen this weekend? Oh. I think I put my name down. I want to. But, I might not actually do this weekend. So yeah, I've put my name on, the reserve list. I gotta figure out what's happening with my family. My family's over from Sydney. And I got a whole bunch of other family things going on. I just might not stream this weekend. Oh yeah, no, that's not related to us. Okay. That seems to be working. Now, I want to create custom class stuff. Okay, so our color, background color for options menu tile. I also want the font to be smaller and everything like that. Can I select that, please? Thank you. How do I get rid of saturation? There, that's... Oh, saturation. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that'll go. Can I copy that? Does that work? I've pressed Control C. That is options, menu, tile. Yep, nope, that doesn't work. Okay, that did a weird thing. But that should be saved. What else do we want to do? We want to down the font size. Where is... Oh, you don't... No, we have to then go deeper. Font size, 9 VH. Options, menu, font. So... 5? Yeah, let's go 5 on that. That is... Options, menu, font. 5. Then we want to change tomato. What do we want to change that to? You know what? I like it being white. Azure. A-Z-U-R-E. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That is options menu, tile, outline, color. Azure. You should for sure get the Bones Minecraft server. When I play Minecraft, I like to play it for myself now because it's a thing where I need to slow down and only think about one thing at a time. Otherwise, I'll be too worked up for, like, sleep and whatnot. Or just in general. So... Shaxel. That's a bit much. So yeah, when I'm playing Minecraft, I need to use it to unwind. That's fair? Yeah. Because I can just play Minecraft and I can just solely focus on one thing. My problem is, with my flavor of ADHD, is I struggle to not have, like, 20 different thoughts running simultaneously at the same time and all getting confused and muddled and me not being able to do anything. Family comes first? Generally, yes, I would agree. What if I change the font type? Variant caps, okay. Petite caps? Yeah, let's go. Because I want this to be separate. Titling caps? Titling caps? Is that what that is? Titling? What is the difference between that and normal? Why does that one look better than normal? It is the same. Okay. Font. All petite caps. Normal. Then I'm gonna have a tile in the middle for a slider. So... Can I copy that? And in here, paste that in? I can. So I can just write it out in here then. Fantastic. Alright. Shit. Then I want a new div. Can I add a new div? I can. All right. This is fantastic. I didn't want it inside of it. Sorry, I failed to specify. That still puts it inside. Okay, that puts it inside. Okay. I want you. Can I drag you? I can. Aha! Okay. This one's going to be a little bit more multi-lined. Oops, that's capitals. And I spelled it wrong. Difficulty. Then I'm going to want another div. How do I add a div normally? What's happening here? Control N? Are you going to... Are there going to be silly races like Dump Truck Race or Wider Race? It's going to access normal game content stuff, kind of like we already have with the vehicles. So that's going to be in there. It's also going to allow other people to add their own mods. So if anybody wants to add their own car, they can do that. If anybody wants to add their own other stuff, they can do that. In here... difficulty. Class, flex, options, menu, tile, energy, data, delete. Fine, alright. Nope, that's inside. I want it to be in here. Okay. Okay, I do want it to be a part of this then. Then this one is going to be not a text thing, but instead, I'm going to see if I can find a slider. Image slider. No, I don't want an image slider. Where would there be something with a slider? There's probably stuff in VUE. Audio volume slider. Oh, that would make sense. MD slider, flex. Engine model, options, data, values, that. Okay, let's start with... this. Control C. Wrong thing. Done with you, at least I think I am. And... oh, there we go. Oh, weird. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Hold on. What? Oh, the div is inside. Okay, yep, no, I get it now. Yep, alright. Cool. That's gonna get overwritten. That's fine. You know, actually, we'll keep that blank there for the time being. Easy. Now, I'm gonna grab this, and that's gonna go here instead. Auto formatting really struggles a lot, doesn't it? So minimum 0. Oh, okay, you want to be in quotes, do you? probably. One step. What are you doing, step param? 0.1. You know, we'll go 0.05. Nah, we'll go 1. Area level nav options, ND change. Okay, NG model. What is an MD slider? Okay, here we got some easier stuff to look at. Flex, max, MG model, wind mag. So there has to be something in there. Aerial label, style padding, that, div, replace true. Data. Oh, that's a different thing. Oh. What? There's an NG change here, but this doesn't have an NG change? Oh, is this the wind thing? NG model. Wind mag. So it'll be like wind magnitude. This doesn't actually do anything. Maybe NG model is similar to the effect. NG model. Environmental server state. And change. Submit state. Alright, let's have a look at the environmental controls. Alright, well, it looks like we have to be into a level. So let's do that. You can add mics? Oh, definitely. You can add all your things. It's just gonna rip from it. Now, if I go... Where's my menu? Does this not have a menu? Alright, fine. Let's go automation test track then. There's something's going weird. Okay, my menu is broken. What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't fix it. Let's F5 quickly. I've clearly broken something. There we go. Now it's back. Environment. So the thing that we were looking at is environmental server update, environmental time. So this is doing something to time. And that is a live update. What is submit state? Alright, well, let's have a look at the wind app. So that's updating live. I don't need it to update live. Oh, no, okay, well. That is updating live. What doesn't update? There's this, but this is VOE. These would all update live as well. See, I don't want it to update until you hit a button. I wonder... I turned the wind off. Weird. I get the feeling that the wind sound doesn't fully go away. Is that a bug? Huh. I'm gonna quit and relaunch the game. I don't see... Oh, here we go. Nodes. Force stop. Oh, it's not to do with LM Studio. Okay. I don't know what those nodes are. Hopefully we're not fucking up the system. I want to remove... wrong thing. Nope, that was the right thing. Nope, that... Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. No, I know what I'm doing. NG model. I think... NG model. I think I can do away with that, potentially. And change. Let's see how that works. So first things first. In here, we have a slider. No errors. We've saved that. Let's F5 and see what happens now if we've now removed them. No errors. Okay, good. There will be a third part to the difficulty, which will be apply. Now, I want to make it wider. Why is it not wider? I get the feeling that it's fucked. Okay. Wait to finish loading before we move it over. Alright. Now, element. U. What do we get here? So, hold on. What do I... Oh, is the width based on this, is it? Can I go, like, style width max? Is that a thing I can do? Style... Style? Style... width. Then it's colon. %, semicolon, end quote. Done? Aha! There we go. What is that width? Oh, I bet you we have padding. That's fine though. Is there anything here about like the color of the slider? No, it looks like all sliders are that color. Not that that matters. I was just wondering if I could do it. Difficulty. MD slider. Class MD default theme. Oh, no, it does have a default theme. Okay. Margin left, margin right. That's where it gets its padding from. MD slider. Position. Relative. Display. Block. Padding. Okay. Alright. We can mess with this then. I'm gonna put that back in. I don't think I need that. I think that might have been for the min-max values. I want an apply button instead of having it be a thing. Alright, you're good. It's not going to be options apply state. That's going to be apply no. Difficulty slider value. Then in our new controller section, var. Oh, can that be let? No, we'll go var. I don't know the difference between var and let enough to know whether I can do this properly. Var diff slider is equal to Alright, I need to have a look at more examples to figure out what it is that we're doing. Nope, not you. You. ng slider. We have UI data time. ng model? Yeah, so model doesn't seem to be related to things. So submit state. Yeah, that doesn't exist. These all do things. So we're in modules, environment, submit state, set time from string, time diff seconds, set time. We're looking at gravity. Let's have a look up here. Environmental state, UI data time. Set time from stream. Time diff in seconds. Neither of those are here. Okay. Wait, nope. Here. Nope. Yeah, that's... Oh, no, it is here. Oh, okay, that's setting it by the thing. Why is there a change? Environment service submit state. Why is there two different slider things? What is... Camera. It also has a model and a change. But why did that one not have a model and change? Is this what it's accessing? Because it always looks like a table, and this is... But submit state is... Wait, what? Okay. Submit state, if we have a look for that, isn't going to here. Time different seconds. So ng-click does that. It does a submit state. Oh, so it's sending out to a thing called submit state. Environment service submit state. So we're submitting a state when we change, but the model is this. I think that's what that means. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I'm generating lots of power right now. Alright. Heater. Full blast. So I think the submit state... We... maybe don't care about that. What about the tuning menu? Tuning. Not main menu. Not light runner. Not environment. Apps, Big Mac career. Oh, is that over in VOE now, is it? Element of PQRS. PQRST. There's not. So what was that first one? We saw one really early on. Is this Wind app? Yeah, I think it might be. So it has slider, ng model, but no ng apply. So I get the feeling if I set up a variable var diff slider 1, what if I go scope diff slider? Then we set in here we don't want ng change. We want ng model. So hold on, I have always noticed that the ng model normally goes here. Diff slider. Go diff slider. I'm gonna look up ng model. Okay, nothing with a scope. No. Okay. I don't know if I can find the value for this, because I suppose I'd have to do like a on change. Let's go have a look. Okay, that's wrong. It's set to 0. Oh, I have to remove the click option from this. Class that MD style center div class options that delete save options menu tile delete that options tile menu ng click. Okay, there we go. That will happen later. Let's refresh now. Should be reading from my scope. Is there like a... Yeah, how does it know the default position? Is that maybe what the thing is? There we go. Yeah, so it already has a default. So it's the in and out sort of thing by the looks of it, maybe.
So, let's see if we can track down what these things are changing. Wind.mag. Is that an extension? Controller, scope, function, scope. Oh, okay. Scope, wind. Okay, is this how this works? X-colf, Y-colf? That's different. That's okay, that's fine. Wind is equal to scope.wind. Okay, so scope is implied, and that changes mag. The other one changes the direction. We'll figure that out later. So that looks like it's probably set correctly. Then I want diff slider? Yeah, diff slider. Yeah, I've got it set up right. It's 1. Why is that not working? Huh? If I mouse over when the NG model, no. Will it tell me anything? NG model. What's command palette? No idea. Go to definition? No definition found for that? Go to reference? No reference. Peak? Okay, good, awesome. Nice. What about here? Go to definition. Go to reference. Peak definition. Peak reference. Okay. Oh, this one just does a single thing. This is app edit.
NG model and NG change. Active AI. Okay, that is equal to that. Welcome, Plump Plump. How's it going? NG dirty, NG valid path, table index, roll slider. Maybe I need the change. So in here we have change layout. What is this? So it's a function. Alright, well let's do that then. Do we have ng change in here? We do not. Okay, ng change. We'll put you in here. And we're gonna go change that. Sure. Then another scope. Change diff slider. Oh, fuck, how does the function bring in arguments? Okay, that's how that works. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let's go there. Input. There we go. We don't want that right now. What we want is scope diff slider to be equal to value input. Input. Wait, this one doesn't pass anything through. Oh wait, hold on. Slider, okay. You. Yeah, that one just affects it directly. Yeah, I don't know what's happening in the chat now. Oh, that one's meant to be a spider. The next one, not sure. What? Scope, watch, wind. Oh. Is that what we're missing? I'm gonna try to use my brain with this. Not maybe brilliant at it. Scope, watch, diff slider, function new val, old val. Object 7. Okay, we don't need that. Wait, is it sending it out? Is that how you're doing it? we would want old value. New val? Old val? What is new val? What is old val? There's two references to old val. Wind.mag. Old val. Build string. Well, let's give it a look-see. Race career, main menu, difficulty. Oh, okay. Now if I go there... Okay. Well, that's fucked. There is something different happening now. Let's go 0.75. A spooter? Yeah. The fuck is old val? I don't get it. Function watch wind. That makes sense. So it's bringing in old val, but it doesn't ever use old val. New val gets used a lot. Changed diff slider. Wait. That's meant to be a capital D. I mean, it's not actually going to make a difference, but it'd be good to have that set up correctly. And we got diff slider. Should be sending that through. Scope watch. Is it meant to be sending it to lower and back? Wind mag. Oh, that's watching that specifically. Wind val, inner HTML, UI units, build string. What's wind val? Element by ID. So that's trying to send in some text. I'm going to bring up the wind app again. Yeah. That's a number, followed by kilometers an hour. There's nothing here that says speed. I don't think I know what the... On settings changed? Nothing. Stream update. Streams update. On streams update? No, that wouldn't. On... No. When that sees a change... I'm gonna go... console.log this. That is... Scope licked here, licked channel. Scope country. You know, I have set that correctly. Alright, let's see what sort of console logs we get. Okay. What if I... Can I control this with my controller by any chance? No, okay. I have to change that manually either way. So that is happening. It then just doesn't store it the next time I open it. Alright, we have to create like a parent. Layout, I don't know why the parent's not working. Why doesn't it go back one? It works on licenses. Control RC license controller. So back here, options main menu. We have our parent state correctly. Back state. Okay. There we go. That might reveal a little something. Let's see if it maintains our value. So that's there. Now if I hit escape. I don't know. I've what? Let's control L. F5. Now let's try again. I don't know if Control L is going to do what we want it to do. Main menu. 0.75, good. Oh, it's showing up here as well. Okay, well that's convenient. Now if I hit... Oh, return. That should work. Okay, I haven't set that up yet. Back one level? Fuck. Backstate. Yeah, backstate should be working. I think I have to relaunch the game for that to work. Anyway, after that, because that is printing diff slider, that's good. It just, yeah, all right. Let's get BeamNG API. And yeah, so we're going to send over something like this. You. Race career, lick. No, that's going to be save file. Then this is going to be get, I think. Save file. Okay, good. Get license data. Okay, that was a mistake. There. Then that to there, it's going to be nothing. We just want the return. Oh, okay, yep. Why the hell are there two circle brackets? Pop-up is all good. We'll work with a pop-up later. So we have diff slider. We have the get license. I wonder what'll happen now. Wait, no, that button should have worked. Because I've got to tell... whatever. Yeah, now it's getting... wrong stuff. Why isn't it updating like it should? Did I launch the wrong version of BeamNG? I probably did. That's not gonna launch. Oh fuck, whatever. We'll give it a try. Might work. I don't think it's working. Yep, doesn't look to be working. Nodes. Alright, try that again. What if I don't bring up Control U whilst it's loading? Does it work yet? Oh! It worked without me having to bring up Control U. That's convenient. Aha! It got the thing. Nice. So then if I set that to there, that's not going to work, is it? Return should work. Why does return not do anything? Control U. Alright. Element select. U. Element select. U. Okay, I can interact, but I can't press anything. So it looks like go to state is not working. Let's see if we can find references to this. So it works. No, this is right. BeamNG nav item to see, blah, 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 nav. Go to selections level. What are we in? Light Runner. Yeah, Light Runner has it. Okay, ng click. Yep, that might have been it. Undefined. What's undefined? Oh, back button works now. When we get in here, it prints undefined. Or is it saying that this is undefined? I'm gonna change my difficulty setting. Where is... I copied the wrong thing. Get difficulty. That's what we want. Whoops. There we go. F5. No wonder it was turning... Okay, now I... Okay, yeah. Good thing I noticed that undefined thing, otherwise that might not have worked. Malformed? Undefined still. Yeah, that still doesn't do anything either, does it? So. Get difficulty. File style. Game state data. Difficulty. .2. It should be .2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's correct. I'm going to check to see if this is updating or not. It might not be updating. So it won't give us a log readout. It's not updating. Why is it not updating? Alright, whatever. Let's, Can I edit that live from here? Get difficulty. Don't paste in code you don't understand. Allow pasting. Well, yeah, there we go. Allow. Oh, no, that's... There we go. If I hit save on that, what's going to happen over here? Okay, that's a virtual save then. It's not done a real save because this has an uncommented. Okay. That still hasn't worked. Oh, whoops, I hit F5. Yep. Okay, I don't know why it's fucked. This normally works. Well, if I'm not... I don't know what's going on. It should be working. I have to close off the nodes. Can I shift? What about control? No? Okay. Full stop. Full stop. Full stop. Full stop. Full stop. And full stop. Chrome crash handler. Anyway. Oh, I'm launching the default vote. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's still not doing it. This should have a return. Right. Let's try. No thing. It's return type. If return type is equal to UI, then else end. Oh, wait, no, it has to be followed by an end, doesn't it? End. Wait, can it be? I wonder if there's a return else. Return else. Okay, that's in a string. Okay, yep, looks like it has to be return. I wonder if we go return u else. Okay, we can have an else. Because I remember seeing things that were saying, like, you cannot, like, return has to be followed by end. So this would be JSON encode. So, close out of U, Control L, F5. See if that works. Just want to get my difficulty. Okay. Save file. 399, let me guess. Whoops. Any other errors like that? Not good. Okay, moving on. Yep, that's not our problems. Well, current problems.
I'm going to try a console log of this. But I'm going to have to go restart the game. Console.log. Okay. Good thing it doesn't take a really long time to launch. I suppose it's not like anything like a Grand Theft Auto or something like that, so it's not horrible, but it's also a bit of a wait. At least I know now that things are working, but it's just really shit. Okay. We're about to try my first return else. Undefined. So that's the dump that I got. Undefined. So we're going to have to do a JSON... Oh, I know what I did wrong. I forgot to pass the argument through. Get difficulty, UI. Of course. It was still trying to return the Lua version. I suppose it didn't give me an error of like a thing is not defined since I was already trying to do... Yeah. Cool. That's all fine. Still undefined though. So. I'm going to try looking for this scope Beam.G API. UI modules. Huh. State? Does there have to be a space in between? Does there? Oop. Oh, wait. Oh. Let me guess. No? Sure. That works. Okay, now it's working. Scope, let's go, Beam.G BNG API. There. No, that's not helping us. That's a compiled thing. We don't care about that either. Alright. So it looks like at no point do they ever use this. That sucks. I wonder. Oh, the slider is equal to this. Yeah, we don't want that to happen. Normally what I'll do, something like this. You? That's a good implementation. Then scope on this. Alright. First Filmman stream, I made it though. Made it too. Stream, I made it too. Welcome, Masons IRL. This is not normally the interesting ones that you'll see me make videos out of weekly. Almost weekly. I'm not going to stream this weekend, I don't think. We'll see what the family is doing. Transfer country list. Race career save, get difficulty. What we're going to want is... in save file, GUI hooks trigger. Not you, or you. Close. Here we go. JSON encode that. Welcome, Nola. Welcome. I also suppose I didn't say a welcome, Mason. I'll have to get a better PC if I want to test this mod, as currently my system can't handle a grid map at 30 FPS. Have you turned all your graphics settings down? Like, I don't know what your level is or how old you are, so I don't know. Yeah. Trigger return function. So. Does not equal nil, then return function. We'll do that in here. I'm gonna close the game. We don't need that open right now. With this, then we're gonna want to make this. Get, return diff slider. Cool. Then in here, diff slider is equal to JSON string. Don't want it to be a JSON string, I just want it to be a number. JSON pass? JSON... Let's go num. Let's see if that works. Turn the graphics down to lower, and I even lowered the view distance in the level info. Oh, interesting. Difficulty meant to be for AI? It's meant for, like, at the moment, licenses. Did switching to Linux improve frame rate for BeamNG? It did a bit, yeah. I suppose if you're on the really low end, you would likely see a small improvement. If you're on Windows 11 currently, you'd probably see a sizable improvement, but it's a bit hard to tell. It is different, but generally, you should get a little bit of better improvement. JSON encode. That, send that over. Return function. So I'm gonna have a look for where we've got those things. Yeah, here we go. Don't need that. Go to state. What would have as a return function? What did I do that for? Retrieve file. Get difficulty. Okay. Career page. I have it here as well. Get country list. Okay. So, get country list. Transfer country list. Easy. Though it wants to be single, and it wants this to be that. That's what we're looking for. Oh, we've already got it. Okay. There we go. And then console log. Perfect. Okay. Let's see how that works out. My PC runs on Windows 11 even though it doesn't natively support it. Have you got a modified version that makes Windows, like, because there's versions of Windows you can use that are, like, de-bloated. Like, they're custom, but you can run them. Main menu. Okay, sets it to 6.6, but it's, yeah. I'm gonna try console.log JSON num. I have to reload, don't I? I doubt this is going to work. Might have to reload, launch the whole game. Whoops. Yep, okay, we have to relaunch the entire game. Quick. Finally got the parts for my truck in the mail. Going to be installing them tomorrow. Good. There's Tiny 11, but I wanted to keep my data, so I had to bypass the update requirements in the update requirements in the setup on Windows 10. Oh. It'll just update to Windows 11 anyway. most of my computers said, oh yeah, update to Windows 11, even though I know I didn't have the trusted module thing, TPM2, I think it is. I don't know what P is. Trusted protocol module? I don't know. All it did was update from Windows 7 IoT to, I don't know what that is, server. Oh, okay. Server is also not free of bloat, by the way. Just letting you know. And also definitely not free of slop. That is not updating. My difficulty should be 0.2. No, that doesn't matter. The console log blank? Console log is this, oh. Is this blank? One, is this blank? Two, is this blank? Okay, so first, I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to try refreshing. I think I have to relaunch the entire game. Oh, no errors this time. Yeah, okay. I use Chris Titus Tech Tools to debloat and optimize PC. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. TPM2, yeah. Trusted platform module? Yeah, I think that might have been it, actually. Okay. So, yeah, this is the thing that isn't working. Alright, so in... wait, hold on, wait, what was I looking at? Return link list. I should be able to send this without that anyway. And then I shouldn't need to unstringify this. That's fine. Plus I'm on DDR3. Oh, damn. So my PC runs slow. But good for games. As I'm a teenager, it does all what I need it to do. Really? DDR3 is fast enough? I think I find that DDR3 is not fast enough for Beam and G. Yeah. I used Titus tools to screw up school computers back in the day. I guess just to rebel against the shitty laptops they provided. I even ran Windows 11 on almost 20-year-old hardware. That's amazing. Watch diff slider. Change diff slider. I think I'm just gonna put this directly in. Save file. If return equals that, then that. Okay. I don't think that's going to fix anything. Yeah, that didn't change anything either. Why the This is always such a nightmare. Why can't I just get things to return back to where they came from? Every single time I do this, it's always a pain in the goddamn fucking ass. GUI hooks trigger. It's just a string, JSON encode, easy. Save file. Wait, GUI hooks trigger. Yeah, GUI hooks trigger that. There. Brute forcing it. There is no way in which this can't work now. More streams, let's go. Welcome, Ender Malcolm. Fuck you. It's not working properly. It's all fucked. Fucked. It's all fucked. Wait, whoops. Yeah, why didn't that return an error? Returning lit list was what I wanted anyway. That's fine. Wait, why is it trying to config raise? Oh, this is the wrong thing. This is what we want. Return diff list, JSON string. I might restart my computer in a bit to see if that fixes it. Windows 11 on DDR2 at 800 MHz was fun, but slightly faster than my desktop computer with double the RAM and double the cores. That's faster? Okay. Is that function missing a semicolon? Never mind, I see it continues through the next line. Oh, okay. I don't know. Fuck you. So this return function isn't working. Why isn't this working? So that's not logging anymore. Does this update if I do that? Probably won't update, but let's have a look. It's always the stupidest little thing. That is not updating. Okay. So that's fine. This is the watch segment. Do we have a bunch of nodes in the way again? by the looks of it. I might try launching this version again, and we'll give it another try. Let's see if that is what we want. The Buckle 9 mod and the Gravel Roma extension mods were fun mods. I think you mean, no, yeah, the Roma, long Roma one, you find that fun? I thought that was just a stupid idea that was fun for a video. I loved the 9 mods though. Those ones were fun. I look at the Gavril, the slightly longer Roma mod, and it's just it's unwieldy. It's too hard to use. Alright, this is the watch segment. Really? I don't think this updates properly. Should update live. That's what it's meant to do. Why won't it update? I'm going to take a little break and feed the beast. You ready for brekkie? Are you ready for brekkie? You ready for brekkie? You ready for brekkie? Okay. The Batmobile Brockle 9 was a great one. Has tons of power. I don't know it. Oh! You're talking about that car, yeah. It's not really a Batmobile. Let's just relaunch the game. See what's going on. Welcome... The Torno? Tun-Ew? Yeah? That's a name. I'm gonna call you Torno. This is the watch segment. Okay. So, what goes through once anyway, no matter what? And if I change it now, this is the watch segment. Back to the Roma. The 32 meter was probably Murier's worst nightmare on the Italy map. Yeah. He had options. That was so fucked up. Like, I think I wasn't expecting him to ask, so I had the idea. I was like, I want to make a longer Roma. And then I presented the idea to him, and he was like, yeah, I want to double it every time. Like, that gets out of control very quickly. And I think he said he wanted to have it like, I don't know, some random number like 8 times, and I did the math for him to tell him how long it was going to be, and he was like, oh, okay, well maybe only a few numbers of versions then. So, yeah. Why is this fucked up? I know part of the reason why. I didn't change that, but I haven't done this yet, so let's relaunch now. Oh, hello you. I don't think I've ever seen that before. She's shedding like layers of her toenails. I'm guessing that's normal, but I've just never seen it before. That's the third one today I've seen broken off. Doesn't work. Why isn't this function working? The controller is working because it's doing these things, which means that's working. I'm going to do a quick little print in here. Print. This is the get function in Lua. Returning to return function. That seemed unhappy. Oh, it is getting here then. So, and it is a string. I don't have to string it, it's just a string. So, a GUI hooks trigger is meant to have that. Return diff slider. Return diff slider. Yeah. Oh my god, I am so fucking dumb. How am I so blind? Point 2. Perfect. Okay. JSON num is not defined. Oh, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Good. Done. Cool. Now if I go exit, main menu. Yeah, so why so this controller gets reset every single time, does it? I'm gonna grab this. This probably needs to be in the main controller anyway. Then we're gonna close out of this. If I put that stuff but then every time I go to here, it's going to reset. I don't actually think I need to set this, ever. Because scope is already a thing. It's just going to have diff slider in there. That should work. Alright. So I'm just assigning something underneath as diff slider. And that makes it. And we're going to want to have it anyway. RC race is save nil value. Oh, race file hasn't been set up yet. Career. I don't think I need that. Anyway. You wanna go out, do you? You wanna go out? I'm going to leave stream. It's almost 9:30 at night where I am. If I'm correct, it's somewhere around noon in Australia. Yep, it is 1 p.m. here. Almost 1 p.m. It's 2 minutes from 1 p.m. I get the feeling I don't need this. And I can just run it as a string. Because I was going way too hard on that. I'm just going to go num. Num. Nope, that's sum. Num. There we go. That's the wrong thing. Good. Oh, good luck, Masons, with your endeavors. If you're already running a debloated version, I get the feeling that you don't, that you won't find much of a benefit from Linux. We pass scopes through. This brings in scope. So why isn't scope working? That makes more sense now. I hate the auto formatting that happens in this thing. So, what I want to look at is how time of day gets so fucked up. Time of day has a value. I wonder if I could add it to streams. Yeah, I don't want to do that. BMG API, so not you. We want... slider. There we go. Modules. Slider. Slider. Okay, back to wind. Good. No, not wind. We want time. What's this? Display, partial, UI, modules, options, partial, div, MD, items, padding, FPS limit enabled. Okay. Options. Oh, we're only in the HTML. Options data values FPS limit. Options. Apply state. Apply frame limit function. Oh, okay. That brings over a number. And this is a slider. So that's the difference there. Options apply. So it just goes in and does apply state. If energy disabled. Not options though. Okay. We don't care about that. Options data, FPS limit. There's another reference? Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. This is the only reference. Does that then apply state? Okay. I think I'm getting it. So you can either set a value, then apply state, or you can do a function called like apply frame limit. Then it sets the limit which is passed through in the function and then apply state. So here we got. So this is for buttons compared to a slider. But where is it getting these options from? Scope settings. Exit state timeout. Scope settings aux data your unit state timeout rate limiter MDX. Where does it get options from? VM, so that's itself data dot values FPS limit. Is equal to this. So that's making it a tool set. And then I want data eval async function. All right, I think this one might be a little bit too heady for me. Gameplay, we're in options still. Modules photo mode. Okay, this might help for us. That's the last of it. Okay. MD slider, photo setting FOV. And you'll have this. So, slider, NG model, and it doesn't have an apply. Okay, well, it's got an ID in here. I wonder if that's the thing. Yeah, others seem to have IDs. Photo settings. Photo settings, FOV. Does that? It watches function. BMG engine there sets the FOV. Okay, that's not what we care about. Color correction strength. Enable watches? No. If true, what if's true? What? If true? What's true? I was saying if the thing inside of it is true? FOV slider. Oh, there's two. Yeah, so I think what that's doing is just saying like you can input a number directly and it'll go to there. So where is it getting photo from then? Yes, this is horrible. What? Photo mode open, true. Okay. Oh, they're sending us something too. Oh. Oh, that's weird. I might just open this door a little bit. Alright, photo settings, FOV, number, EMG list item. Replay state changed. Total deny reflection. Input wrapper suffix. Photo settings FOV. Where the fuck is it getting photo from? Interesting. Sometimes this stuff won't load first time around. I wonder... No. I'm gonna relaunch the game. Wait, hold on. What have we got in here? Something is saved? Oh, hopefully I saved it in time. Alright. Yep, no, whatever it was. What was the thing that I changed? Was it just that? Okay, we were fussing with that. Is it just because the first time I used it? No, it's not. Okay. Service. Factory. I don't understand what factories do. So we're loading career page. We're loading save file. Load. Erase career save file. Get difficulty. I'm gonna go. There. And we can close this whilst we're working on things. We'll do the same thing with gameplay here, yeah. Open with VS Codium. With get difficulty. Now that we're done doing all the debugging stuff, don't need it no more. Going to the just got here. What's up, Philman? At the moment, I'm trying to figure out how to get and stall for a long time scope diff slider, but it doesn't seem to be working. So I'm gonna do a quick little console log, and we're gonna chuck in this. See if it even actually is doing anything. Point 2, good. So that is logged there. It's not logged here. Let's relaunch. Let's see what happens when we come around to here. Actually, you know what? I want that to be above. Saved. Yep, good. Let's go. Yeah, like it's weird that scopes are being passed through. Does it remove all of the scopes that are not used on that page when you're done with it? See, there's point 2. That's fine. But then undefined. I wonder if I pass through scope. This. Can I pass things? Mode. Pass the garage. Controller. Don't bring in mode. Bring in scope, state params, gamepad, vehicle, objects, all those things. So what does mode do then? Here we create the custom filter parameters for the vehicle viewer by country. I think I finally figured out what was causing my PC to seemingly randomly crash blue screen. It was my RAM getting too hot and becoming unstable. If you have DDR5, yes, that is actually a big concern. If that's already been happening, your RAM might already be fried. Like not dead, but damaged. So unless you have error checking RAM, that RAM is not good for critical use anymore. What I suggest doing in the meantime is getting cooling heat sinks for them, or have a fan blowing directly on them, or direct airflow from hot things away from it. So say you got your RAM in these slots and you got your processor here. Don't have your fan blowing that way, have your fan blowing that way maybe. Like, anything to, yeah, start cooling that RAM. DDR5 is known now to be unstable. It's DDR4, I got a fan pointing at them now? Really? DDR4 overheating? What's the speed of your RAM? That's gotta be really... That's weird. That is very weird. I mean, I don't think mine's getting too hot. Yeah, I don't have any temperature readings on it. But it's not like blistering RAM, it's just 32 megahertz. Oh, mega transfers a second? You've got me concerned about my own RAM now. I'm going to have a look at other examples of state go. So state go. Yeah, there we've got another table being applied. Welcome, Sherry Montero. How's it going? Then we have mod ID tag. State params though. Is it state params that we want to attach this to and not the other thing? Alright, I'm gonna go toilet. I'm busting. I'll be back. family things are happening. And I haven't seen my niece and nephew, the ones that came, in over a year. So I'm gonna start wrapping up the stream now. Got 32 gigs running at 3200, and it's one set of 2 8 gig sticks at 32 and one stick at 36. Bought separate but same brand model. They really do have to be evaluated together, but they're all going to be running at 3200 anyway. Mine's technically 2 8 gig sets, some brands, some and speed ratings, but different dies on the sets. Yeah, you don't normally have to do a lot to get incompatible sticks to work together. Normally you just put them in and it just runs all at the same speed of like the lowest common denominator or whatever, like lowest thing that can work. Stay safe and have fun with the kids. Yeah, it's gonna be fun hanging out with them again. I don't get to see a lot of the family very often. But yeah, thanks everybody that was coming here. Yeah, had quite a few people popping through, and that includes you, Epic Demand, Sherry Montero, Someone Game, Nolol. Who else we got? Mason and Masons, Ender Malcolm, Chevrolet Guy. Plump Lump was here for a while. Greenies was here as well. I'm just struggling to remember what group I'm a part of that Greenius is. I just don't seem to remember. I think it might be Bones Racing, but I'm not sure. Howling Wolven, Sir Dummy, Goober, Fetish. Wait, what? Goober with fish. I'll reiterate, I'm dyslexic. Hogzak, I'm going to scroll up a bunch more. We also had Andy MB was here. Graz was here for quite a while. Connor Car Guy was here for quite a while. Connor was here for a lot. EcoBoost, Mysterious Unknown was here. Shaxel was here for quite a while as well. You needed that? Alright. Next stream will be... I don't know. I might take the week off for family. We'll see. See what happens. Basically, whilst they're here, if they're doing anything and I'm invited as well, I'm going to be going to do that. So, no stream this Sunday. Probably not on Monday. But, yeah. Alright. I'm out. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, channel members. Thank you, my Patreon members. And a big thank you to DJM for being a top-tier channel member. If anybody else that wasn't here, why aren't you also a top-tier channel member? I need a new camera. It's not frozen, I just don't know what to say.
Outro words. It's kind of like bottom text.